the YouTube, and that should be working, and that should be working, and that should be working. I'm glad there's only me on at the moment.
On track.
All sorted?
Hopefully.
W1Z88 said, "You are not alone."
Hey! Hello, Wisbit. Oh, I'm not alone. Yeah, you've popped up now. Oh, yeah, some others have popped up. You're right, Wiz. Spacey coming on as well today. And how you getting on with your chopper? Was it the Apache? I can't remember. I think it was, wasn't it? Why is this not working? Slow and sluggish today. You can tell by my voice again. It's been one of those weeks, and it was a very long day yesterday. And for those that have just joined, why is this not coming on? Oh, you dozy bugger. Because I was looking up the wrong thing. Sometimes I'm such an idiot. And other times I'm still an idiot, but hey. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Right. Okay. Good morning and welcome. Sorry, running a few minutes late.
Yay, he said he wanted to come along today too. Yay, getting on better with the Apache. Learning how to use George now to fire HF.
All right. Okay. Yeah, it's quite good, isn't it? They changed the flight model again though, recently. So when the last big update came out, they'd changed the way it flies. And the original was really difficult and you had to be extremely careful. Then it became a bit easier. And I don't know whether they're making it easier for people to fly to make it more enjoyable and moving away from reality, or it was that far out that it wasn't quite right and they're putting it right. Do you know what I mean? Because to me, if they're putting it right for people to find it easier to fly, that's moving away from what the simulation is supposed to be. If it's difficult, it should be difficult and you have to learn how to fly it. Does that make sense? But I'm not quite sure anyway. So we've got a couple of people. I always think Shadow. Who's Shadow? I forget who Shadow is now. Anyway, someone's flying over in an Apache, as you can see. Who else is on at the moment?
Tea Kettle Barbic said, "Morning squire."
Yay, morning Barbie. So, as you can see from last week, it took us a couple of weekends to take this place here due to this defence and its positioning. It was quite interesting, but we got it. Then during the week, some people have been pushing on around these blue areas. So at the moment, we're moving forward from Hatay down to Taftanaz. Okay, so all of these are gone, and we're slowly spreading out like the virus that the human race is, I guess. Is that it? Is all that's there? There's not a lot, is there? I wonder if he's going to finish it off. And then we've got Abu al-Dahar. It's alright, I'm just having a look at the map. We probably can't spawn down here. These are little side sites. But anyway, I'll start off in the Shark. And I know it's boring for some people, but I will go through the startup. I always do for everything that I jump into the first time. If anyone's got any questions, please jump in and ask. I'm more than happy to answer. As you can see, the Shark's got 2 lots of blades and they're counter rotating. So you've got leading edges on that one and it will go around to the right, and on the bottom one, leading edge is on the opposite side, and it will go round to the left. And that counters the torque, and because it counters the torque, you don't need, and I've just noticed this werewolf, you don't need an anti-torque rotor, and this is just a stabilizer on the back. There's no hydraulics on at the moment, so I can't show you anything. Okay. Weapons loadout are Vickers, which are the missiles on the right hand side, the laser guided. Have a range, a standard range of 7.1 kilometers. That is when you're set to auto mode. So auto mode on the weapon systems, it basically has like a profile at the back of it. So it says you can only fire this weapon if you're within the range of the weapon and you've got the laser aligned with the weapon pipper. Okay, and if you do that, you are going to get probably a 98% chance of destroying your target. However, sometimes you want to fire a little bit longer, so you can switch it to manual mode, and that profile drops off. So if I wanted to point the laser 180 degrees behind me and fire a missile, for instance, I know that's impossible, but you get the gist, it will let me. So it doesn't care, it's down to me. So the chances of hitting it are reduced, but then you have to be sensible, okay? So effectively, you can actually extend the range of these missiles to possibly about 9.5 kilometers. The only problem is with that, you use height to extend that range, and when you extend the range, what will happen is it makes you a prime target. So it's the height that gives you that extra carry, okay? It's possible, but it makes you a sitting duck for Sam's.
Do you fly the F-18?
I have flown the F-18, yes. I haven't flown it for a while, to be fair. Anyhow, welcome to the chat. If you're having a problem, as more people come on and there's more people on the server, you'll find there's other people who can answer questions as well. I don't know everything about everything. I know little bits about some things, okay? So just beware of that. If I can help you, I'll try and help you if you've got a problem. If it's about weapon systems, probably not. Can I point you in the direction of Chuck's guide? I'm not sure whether you've... Morning, Spatey. I'm not sure whether you've come across Chuck's guides before. If someone types exclamation mark Chuck's, morning THC, then basically you'll find the answer in there. So if you're having a problem with a weapon system or anything, you can go and have a look, and it'll show you what buttons to press, what the sequence is. It'll show you the pictures of what you should be looking at and everything. But if it's general about is the F-18 any good or not, I can answer that question. Morning, Pedro. Morning, Yam. Right, okay, I'll start this thing up. I'll go through it the first time. This is the Shark 3. How can you tell? Looking at the outside, you've got an extra station.
Alex Wannabe said, do you know why when I use my main communication menu to refuel, I get a response from the KC 130 and I can refuel, but I never get a response from the KC 135?
Off the top of my head, I can't remember whether those are two different refueling systems. Some of the refuelers are baskets, and some of the refuelers are just great big fuel lines. I think the best person to answer that is probably Spatey. Spatey, is the KC 135 and the 130 different? Is one baskets and one big rubbery tube?
Yeah, I lock my frames at 70 FPS.
It's Camel you're talking to, matey.
Camel.
Yeah. He's the guy from with a funny accent who's got, problems with hearing the stream sometimes. Oh my comms.
One is Drogan, one is Prone.
There you go.
Muted when I'm not talking now.
Alex
because
Wannabe said,
I don't have
Pedro _McLean said, 100.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I'll button on push to mute. Not that you'll hear anything, but still.
No, that's fine, matey. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm locked at 120. It's not doing it now. I think Melsu might have just needed a restart.
Spetty said, the only reason I can think you wouldn't get a response is radio.
Yeah, you should get a response, but you can't use it.
You know the main communication menu thing.
Not quite sure what you mean by that, Alex. Usually it's just off, you can call it up off the comms menu. And it depends whether you got simple radio. It depends on the whether you've got simple or what's it called, advanced, is it, radio communications. Right, apologies guys, but if you got any questions, please jump in. That will break up the flow of what I'm doing, but that's absolutely fine. I'm here because I enjoy flying, and I fly, and if anybody learns anything from anything I do at all, then you know that's what it's all about. Anyway, so the Shark 2, as I said, there's 3 weapon stations on it, and although it's very subtle, the modelling is completely different.
130, but I don't get any response from 135.
It could be radio frequency. Normally they're on different frequencies. I assume you change the frequency and then make the call. But even so, which one is it? The 135 is not the one you want, is it? I wouldn't. The radio frequencies are, God, off the top of my head, that
135.
You want the 135. You're going to have to ask either Yam, which is Pedro, or Spatey, I'm afraid. I haven't flown it for ages, and I can't remember enough detail because I haven't flown it for a long, long time, I'm afraid. So I'm not going to be able to help you out there.
You will have to use a 135 and PRS.
Right, okay, I'm going to put the batteries on, 1 and 2.
Alex Wannabe said, what's that?
Yeah, just see if you can help him out, Barbie, please. It'll be useful. So batteries 1 and 2 are on, and then we're going to turn around to the right elbow, and we're going to put on the Ekran and hydraulic system.
6 days ago.
Ah, right, okay, I'll get you. Yeah, it's knowing where you've started from. Seriously, right? Can someone type in !Chucks? Go and look there and go and download that document for the F-18. So Chuck, otherwise known as Owl, thanks. Right? So what he does is he takes the manual, which is a little bit dry for some people, and he also uses experience to break it down. Right? And what you want to do is go and have a look, and he will have a section on refueling. So you'll have a book or a document on the F-18, and he'll have a section on refueling, and he will give you a step-by-step of exactly what you need to do. And believe me, it's going to be one of the most useful documents you ever download to help you to fly the plane. He's always got pictures.
Because you cannot refuel from it.
Yeah, he'll have all the pictures in there and step-by-step instructions. Right, okay, so we've done the Ekran and hydraulic system. We turn back and we press the master caution. Okay, now normally in the Shark 2 we'd go around and put on the INU, but not in the Shark 3. It's very subtly different. Right, so once we've done that, we're going to switch on the KO-41. On the lower left, we're going to switch on the Abris. And then we're going to turn around to the right-hand side panel. We're going to start with the... What was that, Lise? Forward, aft, Post office.
Alex one
Okay.
said,
And
I think
fuel
the
QTY.
135 had a probe on the boom.
Okay. And then we're going to switch on the APU fuel flow. So these panels, these are the main fuel pumps.
Not in DCS yet.
These are the fuel shut-off valves for the engines, etc.
Alex one of us said,
And-
"Oh,
And at the back here, you've got engine control, which we'll be using in a minute. So it's this line here we're concerned with, okay? When we turn around to the left, we'll see that the fuel flow for the APU. You're welcome, matey, and thanks, everybody. But seriously, go and download those documents or that PDF. It will help you a lot. And it does have pictures, and it makes things a lot easier. So it'll go through weapon systems step by step. And it's a good way of learning, okay? So we can see this fuel flow. So we're going to start the APU. The APU is the auxiliary power unit, which is used to start up the engines. So we're just simply going to press start. And then just down here underneath these red levers is a black knob. This is a rotor brake. If you do not turn this down, you're not going to get your engine started. The APU spools up, and when the third light comes on, it's ready to start the engines, okay? You'll see the temperature drop down once it's started. And now we're going to start, always with the left engine first. So we look here, around at the engine control panel, and we switch up the left-hand EEG and switch it on. EEG is electric engine governor. We scoot along to where the fuel shut-off valves are, and we're going to put the left fuel switch on. So now we've got the left engine having fuel. So we'll zoom in, and this toggle switch here underneath this, it looks, think of it as a bullseye, basically selects which function you want to start. So the initial point should be APU, which we've got started. So now we're going to click it once down to the left hand, and that means left hand engine. And when we press the start, that will start the left hand engine. We zoom out, we look at the RPM. Needle number 1 has dropped, and that's the left hand engine. And when it reaches 2 for 20% RPM, we're then going to switch up the left engine cutoff lever and just watch the exhaust gas temperature, and that should increase. If we take a closer look at the needles, to move over there, you see these little numbers on them. So engine 1, engine 2, otherwise known as left engine and right engine. So engine 1 is spooling up, and it'll sit at idle, which is just over 70% RPM. Okay, and when it gets there, we can do the same for engine number 2 or right hand engine. Anyone got any questions so far? It's fairly straightforward. It always looks like a lot of knobs and switches and everything, but once you get into a routine, then just stick to that routine until you really know it well. Okay, so that's settled, so we can start the next engine. So now we're going to do exactly the same with the right engine. So right hand engine EEG up, right hand fuel flow up, turn round to the left, click the toggle switch which moves it over to the right hand engine, hit the start button which starts engine number 2, wait for the needle to drop.
Said, that's a lot of knobs and switches.
It is, isn't it? Especially if you're one of these fidgety people who likes to switch things up and down. So it's on 20%, so move the engine cut off, and now that's rotating away, which means we've got a good clean engine start. One of the things I'm going to do now, so we can get some audio feedback, is initialize or put power to the intercom, and I'm going to switch on this voice warn here. So what that does with these two switches on is it gives us the Russian equivalent of bitching Betty. So if we do not enable that, all you'll ever get is a message in a monotonous voice going, watch ekran, and that's all you ever hear. right? And the ekran is the screen. So that's what that means, I believe, in Russian. Okay? So now that we've got the engines on, I'm going to put the engines from idle mode.
Did it just die now?
Not aware of it. Stingy?
Yeah, it smells good.
Might be your end.
Yeah, I think DC's just crashed.
If you're having problems with the audio, then you might have a connection problem.
Nah, it's just
I know.
DC. It's just your shoddy server.
Yeah, my shoddy server that everyone else is still playing on, yeah? That one.
With your
Cheap ass mics.
your 56k modem.
I haven't got one that fast. It's a 300 coupler. Okay, right, so basically, where did I get to now? Oh yeah, I'm going to put the engines in work mode, and there's no buttons for the throttle or anything, so the simplest solution is to hit the page up key twice. I wouldn't waste any buttons or anything on a HOTAS on this, so we're just going to push the engines up twice, which is this one.
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation system failure. No nav data.
Okay, so that's the audio you hear. Okay, so electrics on battery, Doppler navigation system failure, and no nav data. So if I put the sun visor on, you can see there's no nav data. Okay, there's no bar. So the first thing is electrics on battery. So we're going to switch on the left hand and the right hand generators. So now the generators are running, which are powered from the engines. Okay. Now this process isn't 100% right, and that's because whoever designed the mission switched on an auto align, which you can do. So with some planes you don't have to wait helicopters. So this alignment process, or this process I'm doing, is the same, but we don't have to do some of the steps. Okay, so I'm going to switch this device on with this knob here. If I hover over it, it's called the nav master modes. Okay, and I'm going to turn round and now switch on the INU. The INU is about shoulder height on the right hand back wall. Excuse me. And when you switch that on, it will start the alignment process, and normally what will happen is you'll have a symbol sitting here, and it will stay there for 3 minutes, and then this will come up, but you'll find the diamond and the triangle. If we look closely, we can see, just about see the triangle through the diamond. So there'll be a 10-degree discrepancy, so you have to fix it. And unfortunately, because of the mission, I don't have to do that, so I can't show you that stage. If ever you're flying a Black Shark 3 and you can see there's a 10-degree difference between the diamond and that, you haven't aligned it, and your weapon system will not work properly. Okay, and you'll have problems. So that's what you need to do. When I get a chance, I'll go through that aspect specifically. It's quite easy to do, but it does add a few minutes onto the startup. Okay, so once that's done, we can continue with the rest of the startup, which is switching on the radio systems, switching on the data link for the navigation system. Pup's not on yet. These here are the Russian equivalent, well, for the Shark, of the data link. So you choose an ID between 1, 2, 3 and 4, and that means 4 helicopters can communicate and send targets to each other. Turn this to wingman, and that's it. And this will also, for the people that you're flying with in Sharks, show you or them on your Abras. So you'll see on the Abras where they are and which way they're pointing and what the number is. And then I can send them target information, etc. We also need to switch on the pitch hold, bank hold and heading hold. And these basically smooth out your inputs to the helicopter. That's what they're there for. So you'll see when this flies, it's incredibly smooth. Hey, Lumi. Oh, Lumi's not on that. Sorry, that's because that's my, stream. That was from last week. What am I like? Okay, once those are on, switch on the seat ejection system, and I'll explain why you've got one of those a little bit later. Switch on the fire extinguisher, which is that way, not that way. And then we turn round and we switch on the L140, which is the laser, and the UV26, which are the countermeasures. Okay, if we look, we'll see the countermeasures should be on. We can also see 2 dots. So 2 dots mean you've basically got 64 from one side, 64 from the other. Okay, if we switch this over, that means we're only going to fire flares on the left hand side, which is what this dot represents, and we have 64 there. When we switch this the other way, we can do 64 on the right, but usually you just want to stick it to the middle. It now defaults to this, whereas previously you had to set it. Okay, so everything's started. What we're going to do now is stop the APU, and then we're going to switch off the fuel flow for the APU. We don't need it anymore. And we're going to shut the doors. Now, normally I'd shut the doors earlier than this, but it's not that noisy my end, so we'll just shut the door. Okay, now we've got to find a waypoint, and if we go to nav, we can see on the Abras a map. Okay, if I zoom out, you can see all the different waypoints. You've also got to bear in mind that the waypoint numbering system in a Shark is different by one. Hey Johnny. A 5-stream watch streak. Blimey, Johnny. In fact, there was no audio from you. Can you just type something, Johnny? I just want to make sure that the audio is okay. Just put test or something. So you've got to be very careful. Now, the way we change our waypoint is we go into nav mode. You should see this circle. This is another indicator you're in a Shark 3. And we use the button underneath SUSP, and you'll see this changes the waypoints, and it gives us some information. So we cycle round till we're on the waypoint. This has named all the waypoints. Okay? However, when it's just numbers, the number compared to somebody in a different thing will be one different, so just bear that in mind. So we hit the SUSP, and you see the way it's changing the waypoint. So we want to go to Tafanaka or something like that, so it'll probably say TAF. That's what I'm expecting. It's fairly logical, but you can't always assume logic. There we go, Tafta. So we're going down there, and now it's very easy visually to just align this white line with that, and that's our heading. Anyone got any questions yet? I'm going to put on the, sorry if I'm in your left ear, I'm just leaning over a bit. Going to put on the axis. And where are we? Right, we're actually on an airport. Let's have a look at, see where we are. Pause that. And I'll probably do something I haven't done before. So we've got a runway, everyone's taking off from the right hand side. Runway 4. So So usually I'll take off as in just a straight up takeoff. You can see the brakes are on at the moment, and what I'm going to do is take off using the runway possibly, or I might take off just using a bit of taxiway, save time. So if we take the brake off with I can do it that way, I think. There we go. Go on, do it. Yeah. Then when we start to add power, and this is why normally we would pull the helicopter back when we normally take off from a standing start, because where it is there, right, that will make us go backwards, which we don't want to do. Not only that, if we go through the normal startup motion, what will happen is we'll start to roll forward. That's why you always start with the brake on. I'll just switch on the standby SAI. I just noticed it isn't done, and just wind this back, and there we go. It's not a great gauge, it does drift. So what I'll show you is, as we start to apply the collective, you don't know what the collective is doing, or the cyclic, please ask. Then we're going to push the stick forward. Okay, look, see, we're going backwards. So you push the stick forward, and now by using this we can actually steer. Look, I want to hit the one by my side, and you can take off on runways. So I'm going to take off diagonally over here, just because I'm not going to go all the way to the runway. So we just keep pushing, increasing the collective, and then relax a little bit on the cyclic, and we just start taking off. Okay, so as I said before, you can land on a runway, take off on a runway, do whatever you need to do. So once we're shut up with your supplies. I do need supplies, but somebody else will take them, and if everyone does the same thing, nobody will take them. Right, now you can see where my cyclic, if you look on the left, the diamond is, okay? And you can see in the heading that we've got the triangle, look, and we've also got the diamond. And the diamond, it represents where the trimmer is set, and the triangle represents our heading. So you can see we're heading over here. Now what I'm going to do is let go of the cyclic in a second or two, once we've cleared the end of this runway. And watch what happens. I'm going to let go of it. See the way the helicopter's bucking up, look. And it will go backwards when it slows down. I haven't even set the trim yet. What a plonk. Let's set it in a minute. We'll set it there. You'll see the diamond and the triangle together. That line in the middle will always appear when you are less than 50k, and it's just disappeared. So what I'm going to do is make the helicopter turn to the left, slow down, and as I'm doing this, I really have to push on the pedals and push the stick to turn. You can see the diamond and the triangle are not together anymore. So watch what happens now. I'm going to let go. And the helicopter just steers itself back, gets to where the diamond is, slowing itself down a bit. There you go. So the lines come back, and it's going back to how it was when I set the trimmer. So now I'm completely hands off. Okay, and that's how the trimmer works. It takes 20% of the control authority, and it feels absolutely awful if you try and turn the helicopter and the trimmer's already on, because I have to push my see my cyclic, I have to push it at least 21% before the helicopter reacts. Look, see? And normally you don't need that much movement. Can you see? And it just goes back to where it is. Even if I push it down, watch, let go, comes back, pull it up, it comes back to where it's set. So the way you fly this is you hold the trimmer in, you manoeuvre, which now feels completely normal, and it's doing what I want it to do. I'll turn round so I'll match the green line that you can see in the Abris. You right, cock? So what was it that come? Could you tell? No. Wasn't Amazon. It'll be that doodad. A medium size. Okay. So I'm still holding the trimmer. And when I hold the trimmer, it disengages it completely. Now I let go. You see the trimmer jump. And there we go. So what does that mean? It means that when you're flying this, you basically can just let it do its own thing. At the moment, you can see it climbing. So what I'm going to do is drop the collective, and the nose will drop. When the nose drops, it's going to speed up. Okay? And when it speeds up, it increases the lift, so it'll try and climb. Can you see? And what you can do now is just balance this with this. It's a pain in the ass, it keeps telling you. But it's not just the... Have you put both anti-ices on, rotor and engine? So you've got a rotor anti-ice. Yeah, fine. Yeah, it still tells you. It still tells you. One of the things you can do just before you start, for instance, I'm not going to get any messages at all because of where we are. I'm just balancing this, so if you just bear with me. So I can use my collective. There you go. So let me just balance this. And then it sort of becomes quite stable. It's just a little bit too much. Now remember, the trimmer holds or can manage 20%. So if I'm pushing my collective more than 20% input, then the trimmer can't hold it. So you can balance these out. If you do, what is it? Control B, is it? I can't remember if it's Control B. No, Alt B. You'll see your briefing, and if you look down at the bottom, you'll see the temperature. So where I am is 20 degrees. If it's cold, right, if you check your briefing first, you'll see whether it's cold or not. Let me take this off a little bit so I can see where these trees are. But you get the gist. So if you've got somebody who makes you cups of teas and things or coffees while you're streaming or flying in your helicopter, and I'm sure everyone's got one, whether it's another half, a girlfriend or a mum, then it can you hear that? That's bad AI, that is. You can see that basically this will just fly. You do have to keep an eye on it, look, and make small adjustments. Thanks. Have I got a thermometer? Is that the thermometer?
You've wasted a little bit of this as well.
I'm sorry, Saggy Naggy. Yeah. I didn't know. You know what it's like once I start. Well, you should get back to flying then. You should get back... Pardon? You should get back to flying and you'll know what it's like. She can fly as well, but she hasn't flown for ages. Is it? So, which one's the temperature? Is it... That's compass. Let's have a look. Directly above the little black... left. Hey Wolfie, I'll tell her when she comes up, she'll give you shit. I'm not quite sure when I'm looking, matey. I never noticed.
SDP_Riser
Oh, left rear side. I know, I bet you're sitting there. Oh, no. I bet you're sitting there thinking, where's he looking? Not there, not there. I can't see anything. Ah, no. I can't see anything at all. Is that right above up here? No, I can't seem to see it anyway. So you can see that is actually another compass. Right. Oh, that! That! Jesus wept. Yeah, there you go. That is so obscure. I'm going to have to read somebody's book, aren't I? I've flown this shark since it come out and didn't know there was temperature up there, which is good. It means I've learned something. Right, so where am I? I'm up here, flying down to here. Oh yeah, down to here even. So we're just going to come over the hills. You can see there's a few other people. Oh, that's better. There's a few more things. Now we've got a Reaper there. The trouble is with flying over here, and I've got to make sure I don't do what I did last week, is you've got these hills here, which is great. But look where this is. Let's have a look. From the centre of there, we choose these parallel lines. Right, all of this stuff that you could use for terrain masking. Maybe there's a bit there. It's really quite far away. We need to be round about here, really. Which may mean, no, a little bit too far, but if we'd got the height. But it depends. What have we got here? Right, okay. So there's a scout over there. I don't know what else there is. Stinger, is she coming down the line just over the set of first mountains? There's a valley. There's a vehicle down there, which is off to your 121 degrees for about 5 mile. If I convert that, it's 11k. So as you come over that mountain, if you look down into the valley, there's a vehicle there. It says it's a scout, but whether there's anything else or not, I don't know. Right, okay, we're still on course. When we start moving along in this helicopter, this is my speed at the moment. We can go faster, right? One of the weird things with the blades, it's not really weird, it's perfectly logical, is you see at this speed they're looking quite flat.
Don't waste this one.
Okay, AI Lisa. Somebody said, I'll quote, when I said she's got her own, he said, quote, and his name's Wolfie, just so you know, are we talking DCS or Broom? Terrible, isn't it?
I blame you.
X_Rolfie_X said when you said she can fly.
Oh, when she can fly. Oh yeah, when I said you could fly, darling. Yeah, I did buy her a witch's broom once. In fact, I bought her a whole witch's suit one year, and I'm not joking. I am not joking. I've got a picture somewhere. I'll tell you the story while I go along, and then we'll switch back to this. So when I was at work at Halloween, where we both worked at one point, they had some witches hanging up, and they were little grey-haired witches hanging on the ceilings at work, and if you made a noise, they sort of cackled and made a weird noise, and the lights lit up and so on, right? It was Halloween. And my boss turned around and said to me, did they model that on Lisa, which is my other half? So I told her, and she went and gave him grief. And then what we did at Christmas, we bought a witchy suit. She's got grey hair already because she's like really old and witchy. So we bought a witchy suit, a broom. We even bought the right sort of stockingly things the witch was wearing, which I could only get from America. And I used to have a big green screen against the wall. So we took a photo of her on a broomstick and we made a Christmas card for him with some sort of insult inside with a picture of her as a witch and added some other pictures in some software, do you know what I mean? So yeah, I've bought her a broom and a witch's stick. Never seen her fly in it. She's more like bitching Betty. You know, she'll just tell me off for things. But she makes cups of tea, especially when she's on her days off, which is every other week, which is excellent. It's a sort of payback for giving her a lift back from work every day. Isn't it, Lise? Making me cups of tea is a way of saying thank you for bringing you back from work. Right, we're on our way over. Thanks, matey. Right, so back to the blades. So as you go faster, the blade on the top lifts on the left because that's where its leading edge is. It's spinning round clockwise. The blade on the bottom spins anti-clockwise. The leading edge is on the right as it goes round, and that also induces lift. The effect of that, if we have a look, right, is as I speed up, you'll see that the blades start to get closer and closer. So I can push this up to probably just under 300. I'm not going to. But if you get back there, you can see how the blades are getting closer. Okay? Now you can push it even more. And the problem is that as you push it and push it and push it, they will actually collide. So your blades in a helicopter will bounce off each other and break. And when it does that, what will happen effectively is that you will drop out of the sky. So your blades shatter. It's called the blade strike. You drop out of the sky. And that's why you've got a seat ejection system. And when you fire the seat ejection system, what will... Yeah. Rotor clash, whatever. Right, it's the same thing. But yeah, proper word is probably rotor clash, to be honest. So you've got a seat ejection system, and that will basically explosively fire the blades out of the rotor system, open up the hatch just above where I'm sitting, and eject me in the seat out. Okay? Now you might think, hang on a minute, how would you allow a helicopter to be able, right, to destroy itself? The actual answer, I don't know. My supposition, and it is only an opinion, is that if you start putting restrictions on, you're not going to be able to reach the full potential of the envelope of the helicopter. So sometimes there will be things, and it could be in an emergency when somebody's avoiding something, you'll put the helicopter into something which is close to destroying itself but not quite. And if you put a restriction on, that facility isn't available to you, if that makes sense. The other thing you've got to consider is when the blades are closer, remembering that those are the only flight control surfaces you've got. So if I'm going to suddenly push my stick a particular direction, I am going to force those blades even closer. So when you're going fast, you have to be careful about how you manoeuvre. Oh, really? That is incredibly quick. Can you see those vehicles, Stingy?
Yeah.
Is it one vehicle or a couple? Okay. So I think they're basically watching us flying over, reporting back. I suspect. So I'm going to just come over the brow of this hill and have a look. I'll wait for him. I'll be sort of back up. Someone's typing. Oh, right, Whizbit. Someone's rifling, by the way. If you've got text on, there is a rifle. You can use... Oh, right. No, it's Whizbit. It was, I think. I think you can see that vehicle there. So I think it's over here. Let's zoom in a little bit.
Got that.
Right, excellent. Okay, matey. We'll just carry on to the main area. As you start to go... Oh, by the way, look, see, this is doing it itself now because I've trimmed. So the helicopter's always going to try and turn to the trim to the point that it gets so far, but because we've trimmed and you can see we're in a roll, it can't get to where the trimmer's set. So it just keeps going, and then it'll go round again and again. And you can get this thing just going around in circles, basically. If we look down on the Abris, we can see how far away we're 26k away from the target. If I go back into the map and zoom in a little bit, give me a bit of an idea. Go back to nav, switches the radar on. If anyone does fire within range, this will pick it up and tell me where they're firing from. And this is why it's important, as it is in other craft, to declare when you're firing, because I won't know whether to take evasive or not. Like this, see? So somebody's fired from just over here, and I don't know who it was. Now, and again, see? Do you get the gist? Now, in most cases, I know that it's likely to be them, and they just haven't said anything, so it's not too bad. I'm going to start coming a little bit lower now because I don't know what we've got at the site. So again, I'm holding my trimmer in, I'm making the adjustments that I want, and then I'm letting go of the trimmer. So if you have got cups of tea, coffee or anything like that, this helicopter's absolutely ideal. Let me just pause the head tracking. Absolutely ideal for being able to have a drink while you fly. Unlike the Huey, which is a bit of a nightmare, where you use your knees on your cyclic. I'm going to start slowing down here. You can see we've sped up quite a lot. I also need to get rid of the visor because, as you can see, it makes it difficult to see the floor. So we can see where the target area is, I think. The blue area, or blue smoke. I think that is the target, unless it's somebody on the floor who's crashed. Where, what was that, 19 or 15k? Okay, 19k. So I'm starting to slow down, as you can see. Dropping my height a little bit. Oh, dropping my height more than I wanted. Shit bags. This is what happens when you haven't got your track IR on. Now, I might have just wiped out some of my weapon systems. Fortunately, it was probably the tail part that did catch the floor then. I looked up and I'd forgot I'd got my head tracking paused, and of course I didn't look up, so I couldn't tell what was going on there. So I've probably damaged something. I'll have a look at that in a minute. I don't think my tails fell off. I can usually tell when that's disappeared. Sometimes you'll damage your schwal at the front and you'll just see like wires sticking out. Other times you can damage your engines. But when you get these undulating surfaces and you're quite low, especially when it's all the same colour, it's not always obvious. Oh really? It's just good fun. I don't think there is any around. I think it really is just desert. I think that's part of it. What I'm going to do, let's have a look at the height. Sorry, not the height, the distance, 14. So let's go and sit over here a little bit and see what we can see. I'm just slowing down a little bit more. Now I'm holding the trimmer, pulling my stick back, reducing my collective. If I let go of the trimmer, just pop the nose up and it'll slow down. When I want to go into a hover, what I tend to do, that might be a down pilot, that blue smoke looking at it. What I tend to do is try and bring the speed down as low as I can. And the reason for that is when I go into a hover, it is a long time ago, isn't it? Was it just because you got bored of it? Because I take it you belong to a virtual wing or clan anyway. Or what you've been playing instead. So you bring this down, and once you slow down below 50, you'll see that the line appears. Hey CJ, you alright matey? So you just keep going, right? Relax the trim a little bit and slow this down as much as you can. Right, until you can get to the slowest, and I'll show you why. Okay, that's fairly good. I'll hit the auto hover, and if you watch, the auto hover kicks in. It uses the systems it's got to hold it in a really nice hover. And because I got really slow before I did that, it doesn't take very long for this to get into a hover. Okay? What it does is it takes a GPS reading. Oh, right. No, I understand that. Yeah. Well, I personally suspect that the fact that they couldn't update the shark in DCS and permission was withdrawn was because even at that stage they knew what was going to be happening, and that's why they stopped it. I think that was my view. Right, so he's over here, so he's obviously a bit closer than me. You can see I'm 11k away, and as I said earlier, I've got a range on these missiles of 7.1, so I'm not going to be able to fire from here because they'll run out of steam. What I can do is just have a quick once over and see if I've got any damage. And typically what would happen is if you've damaged the schwal, you'll see great big cables sticking out and the engines would typically catch fire. But looking at that, probably the angle I was at. I'm surprised that little bit of whatever it is not ripped off. Then that is looking okay. It's not something you should be able to do, is bounce it off the floor, but hey. Yeah. Yeah, but the range of the missiles, right? What I explained was how in auto mode it basically has parameters that it sets. And so basically if you use the parameters, then the chances of you hitting are more or less guaranteed. So if you go into manual mode, you can extend the range. So I explained about auto mode where it forces you into 7.1, which is a range it can definitely reach, etc, etc. And then you can increase your height as well and extend your range probably to about 9.5, something like that. I don't think I've done 10, but 9.5 definitely. But I'd need to be up maybe 1,800 metres. But then you can't do that when you've got SAMs. You can also body lays as well. Is that about right? By the way, I have absolutely no issue with people teaching me stuff as I'm flying. As I said, I don't know everything. I know some things about some things, but I know enough to help people get started. That's the main thing, right? So when you go onto auto hover, you've also got to notice that the fourth channel comes on, which is altitude hold. So it takes or equivalent GPS, because obviously Russian is not GPS. It takes pointing them up. I'm not sure whether it increases the range or not. I'm not sure. I know you can volley them up, depending what you're shooting at, especially if you've got some on the other side lasing, but I don't know whether it increases the range. Right, okay, so we're going to have to move forward, right? So what you've got to bear in mind is when you switch off auto hover, you'll... No, it's about the furthest, yeah. Hey, Rain Dog. I don't act like I know anything, you cheeky get. How are you, matey? So what you've got to remember is that you've got to switch off this altitude hold. So when I switch off this, Uncle T, no sugar. I like the name. So what I'm going to do is move in closer. Right now, I've got hold of the trimmer again. And you can, by the way, you can see my stick at the bottom. Can you see the amount of movement that is in the stick when I'm flying? It's much better in the Huey where you can see it's minimal. Is it really? Sorry, what's the what button? For
stinging the shooting extreme.
Oh, that's nice.
oh, Jesus, wept. What's with all the oh, flight director. Sorry. Where was I? What's my range? I had 10k. Tells me Sting is just over to my left. I'm just going to go down nice and low. You can sneak in under radars when you're really low. So be honest. But you have to be careful because there's usually other vehicles there supporting the SAMs. I forgot, do you know what? For the first time for a long time, I forgot my thread of where I was. So with a bit of luck, we can sort of get close enough.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
So I'm trying to use, you can see the terrain's undulating. So if I go to that next patch of trees, although I'm probably, yeah, well within range. Now let's slow down a little bit. Let's get this back into a hover.
Attack. Warning. Under attack.
I don't
So-
know what George is doing, but he ain't doing a very good job.
Yeah, George is pretty useless as a rule of thumb. Oh, there's somebody, look, see them? Over on the left.
Chief Kettle Barrack said, Russian GPS is global navigation now stopping the system.
Under attack.
That's it, yeah. I knew it was something like that. It just, unfortunately, wasn't tripping off my tongue.
Pedro_McLeod said, George is more useless than Disco Dave.
Disco Dave, right, is entertaining.
Clonaz.
Glossnast, is it? Something like that.
It was actually
You only give him a serious talking to, mate, when you get him back.
Attack. Warning. Under attack.
Let's try and use these trees such as they are. But you can see how smooth this thing flies. It's really, really good. And it's a nice helicopter to fly.
Eating pork scratchings while watching me play DCS is a viable aspect.
Oh no, I would agree with you. If you're eating pork scratchings and you're on about cups of tea with no sugar,
Warning. Under attack.
are you from the West Midlands? Oh, am I touching the floor again?
Chief Kettle Barrack said, when is the VRS
oh
demonstration?
my god.
Oh,
STP_Riserbroom said, small reminder, dust protection, if not already.
yeah, sorry. So dust protection basically is up here. I don't know, I mean, I know it's here.
Sugar said, I'm a Geordie boy, hi.
Oh, Geordie. Cups of tea and scratchings. Scratchings, yeah, you can't beat. Especially if you've got a good butcher's. Right, okay, so let's go through a few things with the weapons. That's if there's anything left. I've given myself a little bit of cover. This...
About 24.
Oh, great.
Pedro_McLeod
So we're going to switch on the weapon system. Well, this is it. I know the switches are there.
Under attack.
Chief Kettle Barrack said, it's definitely time for a big
Warning.
and a fresh
Under attack.
focus wash.
Right, there's the weapon system.
Riserbroom said, Pedro_McLeod, yes.
Here's the master. So they do model it. Because I know it overheats if you leave it on.
Warning. Under
Right, okay. So let's have a look. We're going to release the Schval, right? So the Schval is the bit at the front where it's basically like a gimbaled camera. Next to it is the laser, okay? So when you release this, instead of seeing a really nice infra black hot, white hot screen, we see this muddy grey screen, okay?
Was that bloody helicopter?
Or muddy green screen as it is now. And we can adjust the brightness, the contrast, etc., as you can see, to suit. But the problem is you tend to have to change it depending where you're looking. So as you start looking around, it'll change. The gimbal camera on this, if I go all the way to the edge, you'll see should be showing on the Abris, and that gives you an idea of the angle that we can move the camera. So that will go left and right, okay? But what you've got to remember is that the
Riserbroom said, if to at the same spot and very low at your engines. If not the only one of them.
If you're too long at the same spot and very low, yeah. So basically, well, I don't normally, let me, yeah, I'll have to use it on, but it does overheat the engines. So you can see you can go both sides, okay? And normally you'd be sitting in this sort of screen when you're looking for targets, obviously, right? Which are going to be over there somewhere. However, when you look at the hood, and I'll put this back on, right, you can see where the camera is. As soon as the camera moves out of the range of the hood, you'll see a box. Okay? And that box gives you the extent to which the camera will move. Now, if you think the targets are over there, and I'm sitting where I am, I need my laser, which will point where this points, and my target pipper, which I'm going to switch on now, and I'll switch that on by selecting the weapon. Down here you've got your wings. If you notice, there's only two. I don't know. I'm not sure if Stingy has. I think someone passed me in Chinook. I'm not sure who that was. They will likely have supplies. Have you cleared it already? Okay. So here you've got two sets of your weapon stations. So when I select my weapons, you'll see it'll change, and these lights indicate which weapons I've got selected. You can also see a little box here, and we've got the letter C. If we look in here, there's a little pipper. Okay, I know we're out of range at the moment. If I go and select the Vickers, it tells me there's 12, and now we've got a different pipper, right? However, what I haven't done yet is switched on the laser. So if I point this down and get a laser range off there by switching my laser on, which is to my left, okay, and then I'm using the enter key, there's the pipper, and we're obviously too low. Okay, when you look at the pipper, you've got this reference point there, and we've got a minimum range and a maximum range. Okay, minimum range is this one round about 1 o'clock, maximum is over there, and that's sort of typical for all the weapons, even the gun. So we're either too low, it's out of range, we can't get a range, etc, etc. As you start increasing your height, you see the way the weapons angle down. Okay, so there is a limit to how high you can be. Let me show you how to move the helicopter around without coming out of this really good auto hover, right? So if I want to point over where they are,
Then you didn't have supplies, did you?
I didn't know.
Okay, that's right.
you can
I'm just hovering above the airfield now.
you can see.
I'm going to put some toad stuff.
I don't think that'll capture the airport. You can see basically we're not moving or anything. Yeah, it'll probably be Wisbit or maybe Spatey.
Stu's in the sugar piece gone back to his supplies.
Ah, right, okay. So if you look, right, if I wanted to point over there and I'm in this really good hover, that would be a bit of a faff, but they've already thought of that. So they have something called auto turn. Okay, so we're going to switch auto turn on, and then we're going to release the Schwal.
I'm just going to hover here until it gets here.
Lower gear.
Ah, right, okay.
Lower gear.
So what this does is now we'll track, right, my helicopter movement by following the Schwal. So every time I loose right, the control for moving my Schwal, the helicopter will rotate. Okay? And the reason it does this is because when I'm pointing at a target, as I said, I haven't said yet, I need the laser and the pipper for these weapons to be concentric, which means they need to basically be pointing at the same place and overlapping. So it means that I can actually turn this helicopter 360 degrees around, even in a hover. So I can look everywhere. One thing I would point out, if it's windy, right, well, I wouldn't just push this all the way and let go, because it'll whip the helicopter round, okay, and it may move it. If you're in an area which is really surrounded by obstacles, you wouldn't want to do that, and you must consider the wind. If we've got a strong wind from that side, as I move in towards it, it's gonna sort of be just a little bit more difficult for it to turn into the wind if it's strong, okay? It will do it. But if I go the other way and the wind's blowing me round, if I move this in a big turn, and that wasn't too big, but if I move this in a big turn, the wind added to the rate of turn is going to push the helicopter further, and there's a chance it will knock it out of the hover, alright? I just want something to target on. So let's have a look down here. I haven't got the weapons selected there. If we go down here, there's not a lot there. There's a wide view and a narrow view. And we need to basically make the box ideally as small as possible. And when I hit enter, you can see we've got a range of 3 kilometers. If we look in the hood, we're over its minimum range, but I can't fire the weapon. So I'm not sure what this stands for, but it looks like target acquired, which is how I would use it. But because, if you remember, there was a conversation earlier on about manual and auto, because it's in auto, the only way it's going to give me a consent to fire is if the weapon pipper and the laser are concentric. So as I slowly turn the helicopter to the left, you'll see a C appear. As I turn away, it disappears. So I'm unable to fire any weapon until there's a C. Okay? So if you remember at the beginning, one of the reasons I'm doing this is somebody wanted to know how to fire the missiles, right? One of the things you've got to bear in mind. Oh, is that what it means? Thank you. So if I just fire now, right, or try and fire, I'm holding the button down and nothing. Okay? No firing solution. As soon as you've got that C, then you can fire. Because that means that the weapon will be able to pick up the laser, which makes sense. You're both pointing it in, you know, your laser and your weapon's pointing in the same direction, therefore the weapon will pick up the laser. Okay? But you won't be able to fire without. If I switch it to manual, which now the onus is on myself, I can fire anytime wherever this points, which is how you would try and extend the range or shoot at things that are not quite right for whatever reason, usually range. Can you see I've constantly got a C now? So it doesn't matter where I'm pointing. And if I fired a laser over there, right, then basically it will let me, a missile over there, it would let me. Even though the Schwal's over there. Okay? And that's it in its simplest form. However, we've got no targets because I've talked too much, but I don't mind. If anybody learns something, I've learned things today, which is excellent. And don't worry about me. You know, if I'm doing something wrong or talking complete bollocks, I am more than happy for someone to point it out. I get that pointed out most of the time, but as I said, I really don't mind. I'm here to learn, you're here to learn, hopefully. but that's about it. We'll go over and we'll wait at this base, and then we'll move on to the next target. Let's switch off the dust filters. When I used to run events, and we used to hire, it was a base, military training base called Middle Wallop, and Middle Wallop is where they train the UK Apache pilots. And we used to hire. It wasn't the base that we hired, but the base has one of the largest grass airfields in the country, and we used to hire it for doing something called kite bugging. So you'd be using a big power kite to propel three-wheel buggies around on the floor, or kite landboarding, etc, etc. And one of the things we had to do was literally walk the field, which I can't remember how big it is, and pick up every single little piece of anything we found, otherwise known as FOD, which is foreign object debris. Because if the helicopters are on the grass, and even a cigarette end gets sucked up into the helicopter, and then we'd be sued. So we used to have either a 5 million or a 10 million insurance policy, and we'd have to literally walk it slowly across the whole field to remove every single instance of FOD, and then the military would come and check it all, and then they'd sign it off when they were happy that it was clean. And when you've got 1,000 people and we're camping, we're not camping on the field, we're sort of camping in an area which was just off. It was, you know, you can imagine, doesn't matter how hard you say to people, please don't leave any rubbish, don't do this, don't do that, it was still always got rubbish somewhere, even if it was dropped where the vendors were and it blew around into the field. But you had to collect every single tiny little piece. And then we used to get aircraft coming to land when we'd literally got, as I said, 1,000 people. That was just the flyers, and we could have 400 people flying with kites, with power kites all over the place, and then we get a radio call saying, okay, we've got a flight coming in that nobody knew about, it's on radio silence, we can't communicate with the pilot, we need you to clear the field. And we'd literally have to down everything and move. Oh man, it's amazing. When we used to turn up over there, we'd turn up early and they would be going through some of the paces. It was fascinating to watch what they could do. Right, let's slow this down even more. One day I might put my gear on a button. I still press G on the keyboard. I'm really stingy with what I put on my stick buttons, and I don't need to be really. Right, just slowing down. You can see it's chuddering a bit. You just get a bit anal, don't you? Do you know what I mean? It's just save buttons. Although, to be fair, the way DCS works, it's quite easy to utilise the switch function in the controls and multiply all your buttons. Excellent, matey. You're more than welcome to come and fly in missions with us on a Saturday if you want. prefer it to be on comms. We use TeamSpeak. Don't use Discord for it. I've got a cup of tea there that I must drink, and I know it's not going to be very warm because I've been talking far too much. Won't be the first cup of tea. Remember, my brakes are off, so I've got to be careful because this thing rolls around. So yeah, I know you got your own group to fly with. Oh, it's still warm. Excellent. Anyone got any questions? If you pay attention to some of what I was talking about, it will give you enough.
Recently got a T16000 and noticed after years of not having one since my X56 gave up.
Yeah, that's fine. Have you got the have you still got the throttle from the X56, or doesn't it work independent of the stick? The only reason I'm asking is just be careful. I don't know if you fly in Star Citizen at all, but with a T16000, if you use the twist grip in Star Citizen, you will knacker it. It should be fine in DCS. You will get a little bit of drift eventually on the twist, unless you got pedals, of course. But it's fixable.
I don't. When the stick gave up, I sold it ha-ha.
Ah, right, okay. So it's left hand you could use on the keyboard and right hand on the thingamajig.
I still fly with my now 18-year-old X52 Pro and car pedals.
Oh, right, yeah, I've done that. When I first started, I had X52, the original version. Hey, Kevlar. How are you, matey? Don't think you was on last week. Were you working again?
Thank you for the Prime Resub tablet. The support for 84 months is really appreciated.
Have I still left my laser on? Probably. Yeah, I thought I had. Your laser, right, you leave it on and it'll burn out, and you usually find it'll do too.
I have two T16000 sticks and a throttle though.
Ah, right, okay, that's not so bad. The other half used T16000s, and I think she got through 3 of them. Fortunately, I found a space controller pair that really cheap.
Been busy, chap.
Yeah, I thought you had, matey. Work busy, I guess, or building. What's the word? Oh man. Building your thing for your telescopes, observatories. There we go.
SDP_Riserbroom said, "Oh, and I have by the perfect
Scuds are launching. Did you get the message? Let me just. Yeah, there's a message. It says Scuds are launching. We may have missiles coming over. Turn this out to ground crew. Well, if they launch in, I suspect there's going to be a flight time and we're going to end up being battered. I'm just refueling before I move. You have to buy this now for the 4th time for Black Shark. Oh yeah, I know. I started off with a Black Shark when it first come out, and it was a bit rough, I must admit. But I think you'll have a cheap upgrade if you've already got the other one. There is a cheap option for it. Look, Liz! Stop puffing and puffing. She's gaming as well. And we got keep getting people at the door with parcels, do you know what I mean?
Me too, and I had 2 copies. That was the silver.
2 copies? Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, back in the day when it was like a single, a game was the Shark, and a game was the A10C, for instance.
house coming up,
Are you moaning at me?
Yeah.
Sugar said, I wish my parcel
Come here a bit, darling.
Yeah.
would mean new
What?
headset.
Oh, Yam's waiting for his new headset. Thank you for doing my parcels. Thank you for doing my tea. I know I didn't drink the first one, but I've drunken the second one,
Yeah.
and I'll drink the third one as well.
You'll have to wait for the third one for a bit.
Oh,
What do you mean, oh? I'm not going back down again after I've just come back up and down.
but think of the exercise. Think of the weight you'll lose.
I get enough exercise at work.
Well, you need more beauty sleep.
You're a good egg, Mrs. Man.
She's
My
fine.
residents think I'm beautiful.
Your residents are senile.
It's not senile.
Sorry, dementia-ridden.
Yeah.
Well then, I'll forget who you were the next day.
That's why they were smart with me even while we were away for a bit.
Uh-huh. They were probably got wind.
Yeah.
Can you hear this? Sorry. No, she's good. Right, okay. So those scuds were firing from a place beginning with an O. I missed the name, but I can't see it anywhere.
They were fired from Oscar. Now,
Where's that?
or sort of right in.
I can see November and Juliet. Oh, blimey, over there.
Yeah.
And they fired over here. Are they going to start landing soon? Let me see. I
I
should.
think they're going at
No, it says they were fired from Oscar, heading at Nafatas, where we are. Yeah, that's coming down on us. If we sit here, right, and keep looking, right, what's going to happen is we are going to be blown up.
No, they've already gone past.
They've gone past.
Yeah, they've gone past. They're just about the coast now.
Right, okay. Blimey, I didn't think Scuds had got that range. Can't see them at the moment. They're going after the ships.
Just directly left of the power plant, just about to touch the coast now.
Yeah, eyes on. Well, where the hell are they going?
I have no idea. They're starting.
That's a hell of a long way, isn't it? Right, are we off to Abu Dhabi? Is that the plan, or are we going round the little ones?
_Isabram said, I have to leave. Thank you for the stream. I liked it and I got a little melancholic at a time. And all the best to you all, BB.
Yeah, no worries, matey. Thank you for coming in and thanks for the help as well. I'll try and remember some of the things you mentioned there. But as I said, you're more than welcome to come and fly with us if you wish, once you're back up and running.
Take care, STP.
Yeah, see it. Uncle Tino Sugar. What is your name then? That fits too. Sorry guys, where are we off to?
Pedro _McLeod said, at STP _Isabram. Uncle
I
Tino
have
Sugar
no idea.
said, Tino.
Oh, Tino. Right, yeah, I get it. Shall we go for Abu, the middle one? That gives us a line out to all the others. And we'll probably maybe be the best one, I guess, looking down. We've got Wiz and Spatey going on to Manbij. We can leave them two doing that. They're in, what are they in? A shark and, yeah, 2 sharks. So we leave them doing that and then we can push on and go down to Abu al-Dahar. We've got MiGs there. I don't think we've got any air cover at the moment, have we? Who we got going down
No, everyone's in helicopters.
there? Okay. What am I doing? I'm not doing that at all, am I? Not paying attention. Right, let's go around to Abu. Let's see if I can tell which one's which. I think that other Abu may have been the one. Is it Abu Dabadoo? Do you know, right? Yeah, if you can jump in TeamSpeak as well, so you're on comms, that'll be useful. If you do exclamation mark TS3, that's fine, don't worry about it, CJ. Do exclamation mark TS3 for the details of TeamSpeak, and then I'll give you the password. I wasn't paying attention then to those things.
The server address for TeamSpeak is ts3.mel1.
And don't forget the port number.
UK 9044, and the number is important.
See, that's the number that's important.
CJSPCL said, learning download.
Yeah, no worries. Alpha. So I think the one that I picked was the Abu Dhabi thing, that one. Abu.
Have fun, Mel.
Oh.
I'm gonna head off to bed. I've had a massive week. So.
Yeah, you've had. Oh, yeah, me too, matey. But yeah, that's fair enough. What time have you got over there? Somewhat stupid?
It's not too bad. It's 10 to 1 in the morning, but like I've done just over 100 hours this week.
Yeah, mate. Just, go to bed. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to do anything else, are you? I might see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I should.
All right.
I got today for me. I got today off, so.
One day. That's it.
Yeah, one day.
Oh, jeez, mate. Yeah, it just gets to you after a bit, doesn't it? Catches up.
Yeah, it does. It's sort of like that one day, and all you really want to do is sleep it, and then you wake up and you're just like, well, that was a waste of a day, but you sort of need it.
Yeah. All right, matey. Have a good one.
All right.
You're allowed to use me to send you to sleep. See you, bye. Right, Stingy, what I'm going to do is get a Chinook and try and drop some anti-air partway down that route, okay? To give us some air cover. Let's see if I can drop something round there. Right, I'll jump out of this because we haven't got... Excuse me, I need to cough. We haven't got too much in terms of the... we haven't got too much in terms of air cover. So what I'll do is just jump in the Chinook and try and take some... try and take SAM site down there or something. Right, Chinook. Okay, let's try and jump into this, and remember, let's wait for it to draw in first, shall we? It's always best. As this and the Apache tends to take a bit of a time to load up. I don't know whether it's not fully optimized yet. I know both of them are not finished as such. Right, we'll switch the battery on. And then what we're going to do is see if I can get this the right way around. We're going to switch this down for 5 seconds to run, and then down 2 seconds to start and let go, and hopefully we'll get the APU up. So it's 1, sort of 2 and some bits, and maybe round about 5 seconds, and then we'll push it down for 2 and then let go, and we should say we can hear it just about in the background, and we should see the APU light up in just a couple of seconds. Okay, so what we then do is switch the APU on.
D_Camel said, left Windows plus home.
Oi, get yourself off to bed because you need your beauty sleep, mate. See you, Camel. I know you're in. Hopefully you're in bed now, and I'll talk a bit lower. Right, so all the screens are fired up. So basically during the startup we'll see all the cautionary summary disappear, and then there's some other bits we can address as we go. Okay. The Chinook is really nice and it's getting better and better to fly. It's not complete though yet. So if they've added anything in recently, I probably don't know about it. What we're going to do is look up and we're going to switch on for the left engine. That's what I tell Lisa. So we're going to switch this on. Now there might be a change to these buttons, I'm not sure yet. And I think there's a lock on these, so I'll have to find out. So we'll push that forward and that one forward. This is the fuel flow. We're also going to put on the cross feed for now. And then we're going to roll this one down to the middle. Okay. You see the way it suddenly stopped in the middle, but the angle I was at I couldn't see. There. Right. So that's in the middle at ground. Once it's at ground, what we're going to do is press and hold this starter button here. Okay, and we're going to hold it to the left for engine number 1. If we look down on this screen here, we can see NG, and we're going to wait for this to get up to 12 and then let go of the switch. So hold that one, look down, wait for it to get to 12 and then let go. Okay. And we'll see the rotor will start to turn. Right. So once it's up to speed or sitting in idle, which is, I think it's, 63. Could never remember. So it means that we can now start the right engine. So we look up again. Did you get shot down? A squirrel. A desert squirrel. So we're going to switch on the aft engine and forward engine. We're going to move the lever down to ground. It's exactly the same. It's a very easy startup at the moment. And we're going to move to engine number 2. And we're going to look. And when that gets to 12, we'll let go. So engine number 2 is going to start up. Anyone ever been for a ride in a Chinook? Usually in the UK, if you join the Air Cadets, I think it is. Oh, hello, Yam, I didn't know you was on. Oh, right, you're right. No parcel. Alright, no worries. That's good. Hopefully they would have tested it and made sure before they send it. The thing is, that's factory tested, isn't it? But when you get a repair, you would expect them to make sure. Do you know what I mean? Because you wouldn't want the same problem with the same customer. Otherwise, you know, it's just bad. And then you'd be writing shit. And you get the gist. So basically... Yeah, it's fair enough. So what they do with the Air Cadets is there's a point where they will go to an airbase and they will go for a ride. Well, what they do with the cadets in the Chinook is they take them up and then they see how many they can make throw up. And then apparently, from one of the guys who used to run one of these, there's a little board in the office, and then they count, and then they have a competition during that week to see how many cadets they get to throw up in the helicopter. Do you know what I mean? If you fly in VR at all, yeah, if you fly in VR at all, the feeling you get in VR when you first take off in a helicopter, it makes your stomach feel as though you've gone over a humpback bridge, which you probably don't know what that is unless you're in the UK. But it does have that effect. What we're going to do now both engines are up and running, we're going to rotate the mouse and put them into flight mode, and you'll hear the RPM increase, power increase. Okay, and they should all be in sync, and they're up to flight mode, which is 78, it looks like. So now what we're going to do is put the generators on, and we don't need the APU. Yeah, this is the thing I always tell people: if you are going to use VR, you will suffer, if you've never done it before, some queasiness. You can literally get your head to deal with it. And some people, if you have car sickness, for instance, you might find it difficult and you can never get rid of that feeling. But when you first start, don't try and do a monster session. Do it for 20 minutes or so, see how you get on, and then do it for another 20 minutes a bit later on, and give yourself a chance to get sorted. I used VR when it first came out and played a game called something or other, where you switched off all the releases. It was like an air football game with a frisbee, and you could rotate in any direction as fast as you did. Oh, did you? And you start to feel a bit queasy, but you start to get your head. It's like if you cut yourself or something, it can hurt, but you can switch it off. Do you know what I mean? So you can do that. Right. Okay. So that's switched off now. Don't need the APU anymore, so we'll switch that off. We don't need this crossover anymore, or if I can get my head up that far. And now we need to switch on. There's a backup power switch just beneath. Have you got internet yet, Kev? That we're going to switch on. Alright, so there's another few things we need to do. So all of those have gone now off the caution summary. It does. I mean, even I'll tell you what I noticed. I sat in a P51 and I just sat there looking at the wings and realising how much bigger it feels than you get through 2D. And also when you fly onto an aircraft carrier, it's suddenly 1-to-1. Hey, can you make sure you put yourself on push to talk, CJ, please? I'll drag you up. And what I'm going to do, oh, it's mad, isn't it? Okay, there you go, CJ. I've poked you with password. Okay, so what we've got to do now, over on the left hand knee, you can see this little console. So we're going to hit the power switch, and now you can see Eggy 1, Eggy 2. It's 2 clicks of the switch to switch these on. So there's 1, 2, okay, and here 1, 2, and then we're going to put the RWR on, the radar warning receiver, and we'll hear a load of chatter. Okay, moving over here, let's get this in the right position. Right, this is the cyclic trim. Now it's in auto mode, and ideally at this point in time you want to probably leave it in auto mode. And what we're going to do is now switch this to both, and this makes one hell of a difference. When this first came out, it was like trying to fly a jelly. Okay, so it just made it really difficult and not nice to fly at all, but now it flies really well. It's still a little bit susceptible to VRS, especially when you're fairly low down and you've got weight. It will just drop like a brick, even a few feet off the floor. And then our friend over here, he gets his decks out and then starts doing a bit of a session. How'd you put it out? Usually Stu puts the smoke markers down. Oh, is it covering up the stuff you're shooting? Right, yeah, that's fair enough. I'm going to arm that, set it to bypass, and it'll be manual chaff and flares. Looking down here, we can switch it from this to that. We can switch on the map and put on the overlay. Okay, so the server is called Mel's Server, MELLS SERVER. It's also in Syria. If you hit escape, go to controls, just search for VoIP, and you would have to set one. So for instance, you go to adjust controls, do a search, type in VoIP, and there you've got intercom, and then you've got a VoIP button. Now I can't remember which button this is for me. Oh, it is that one, there you go. Okay, and you set your own button, but I don't think I got my radios on anyway. Right, so what I need to do is load supplies. This is not all rotary, this is whatever you want to be. Everything is here, okay? And I've also got switched on that if you've got free trial modules, then you can also use free trials. So you don't need rotary. We're in rotary just because of what we're doing. Some people are in aircraft, as you'll see. Let's have a look. Where are we at the moment? Over this way. So you'll find some guys who are flying A10s, etc. So when you come onto the server, you should find various planes available. If you've not used it for a long time, you choose the airport, which at the moment is Taftanaz, and select dynamic, and then it will come up with something like an A10A. So you click on where it says A10A and choose the module you want. Alright, Stingy. Well, I'm going to try, as I said, and put some stuff down. Right, so first thing I need to do... Yeah, I think Yam's around, but he's got a delivery coming. So we need to open the back door. The back door opens in stages, but you can set a toggle, right, to open it all in one button push. And what we're going to do with a bit of luck is load. Let's go back to there. Other logistics. Oh, wait a minute. We'll load some supplies, and we should be able to... What do we want? Support. And it's not that one. Let me go back. CTLD, there we go. We need to manage crates. we need to get crates, and we want SAM A to A, and we want a Hawk site. So we're going to get and load. Okay, so that's just loaded a Hawk site onto here. Thanks, Barbie. It's one of the things I forget every week. I forget that I shouldn't VRS, and you know what it's like. I just end up doing it. DCS is multi-thread by default now, so it's always multi-threaded. Right, just bear in mind I'll normally finish at about 2 o'clock. That's because I used to stream a lot longer. When I'm flying helicopters and that, I have a problem, apart from the fact I'm a type 2 diabetic, and that my ankles and my lower legs will swell up if I'm not careful, so I have to be careful. So when my feet are tingling too much, which is usually round about 2ish, and I would go and pick her up, then I have to start to back off a bit. The server will still be available, so once you've got onto the server, it should be 24/7. If it gets a bit flaky towards the end of the next week, before I come back on, just drop me a note and I can always restart it. Right, so we're going off down to this area with a bit of luck to drop these guys off, okay? It's TeamSpeak. I'm on 3 point something. I think any TeamSpeak you've got, if you can download 6, it will work, I believe. So where are we going? 134 degrees. Right, when this thing takes off, there's no HUD or anything, which is a bugger for me. I can't read any of this. Right, so I just have to try and work out where I'm going. Do you know what I mean? Now, 100. Did I say 137? 134. I'm not far. Yeah, there might be an issue with setting up a button for push to talk. They changed the system somehow at some point. So we're just increasing the collective. And this thing just takes off. Really, really easily. And now it's going on about Eggy again, even though the Eggy's already on. So I'm trying to go about there. I'm sure this is in the sort of right direction. So I'll try and keep low. Is this the runway? Oh yeah, it's not enough people on it. So I know that there's planes out there, so I've just got to be careful. And I'll have a quick look. I haven't got a cup of tea this time, so I should be okay. I do fly planes as well, by the way, but... Yeah, sure. Yeah, the reason your computer refuses to do it is on this particular version, there was a plugin that you'd got to get, but I think they fixed it on the later versions. Because it wouldn't recognise any buttons on your stick. When mine boots up, it always wants me to upgrade, and I always say no, because I was aware that was coming in, so that's why I'm on such a low level myself. Have you noticed that's an Apache, yeah? And have you noticed how I'm just whistling by? And it just shows you. Or is it easier to fly? Is this with a view to you purchasing either? Or is that just a generic question? They're two different things. Any of the helicopters to be fair, are not easy to fly. Ah, right, okay. So, how would you rate your flying in your Huey? How would you rate the flying and your ability in that?
Fixed wing.
And how long have you been flying? And then this will make sense. Right, okay. So what I would highly recommend, right, is that you thoroughly get to grips. That's fine. You start to get to grips with your Huey first. It might seem that, well, what's the point of that? I can't do any missions in it. I can't do this, can't do that. But believe me, if you get to grips with that Huey, it makes all the other helicopters so much easier, because you start to understand, as you already know, you'll drop out the sky when you come into land. I'll jump in the Huey after this if you wish, and I'll show you a few tips and various things that you can do. And once you start to get used to it, I was going to say, oh, you got no Apache? There isn't Apache. Oh, just take off a different base, maybe.
Searching. SA-11. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Right, I'm going to slow down. Oh, right, okay. So what you need to do is click on Dynamic. I'll show you in a minute, because once I've dropped these guys off, I'll jump into a Huey and I'll show, right, how you use the new system, because it is a little bit different. I need to slow down first. Can you see how quick I've got here? I hope those jets are not going to bother me. It's difficult. Let me just 1 minute, because I can't. Ooh, let me slow down. Oh shit, mate, that was a bit of a landing. It slowed down quicker than I expected, but it's intact, fairly robust. Right, let me open these back doors. I'll show you how to select something, and I'll show you some good ideas, good practice. Now that all of this is scripted, right? So what I'm going to do now is select this, and I'm going to go to Other, CTLD, Manage Crates, and I'm going to wait a minute, I've got to drop the crates, I think. Drop all crates, drop and build, right? So I've dropped a hawk sight, so I'm going to have to move a little bit, because sometimes it'll try and build the hawk sight and it might build a bit inside me. So if we're back here, we should see it build, and it provides some level of cover. There. Okay. So now we've got a hawk sight that's somehow fitted in the back there, and that's going to provide some cover. Hey Grumpy. Let me have a look then. Where are we? Here is blah blah. Start again. Better what? No Apache. There. I can't grasp the Apache, but find the Chinook easy. I don't know if the torque is different. Chuck with the Huey. Where the Huey spins away easy. Okay. You need to get to grasp with that, right? So let me show you how, first of all, you select. This is your normal slot. And what we've got here is a list of airports. On this particular mission, we start off with one. So we choose where we want to be, okay? And dynamic slots. And then we change. And then we change this to the thing we want, okay? So we can see Apaches, there's 99 plus. So this is dynamic slots. Here's the Huey, okay? So I'm going to jump in a Huey now. And because we're at an Air Force base, I should be able to show you quite a lot, really, okay? Wait for it to draw in. Right. So first thing we need to do is obviously shut the doors because it's going to get really noisy. I'll go through the startup just for the benefit of other people, and then I'll just show you some little handling things. And if you can get your head around this and practice, when you move into different helicopters, it's a lot easier. The other thing I would also suggest, excuse me, is go from the Huey to the Shark, because the trimming is different, and the way you trim in the Shark is different completely to this. And then when you go to the Apache, the trimming in the Apache is the same as the Shark. So if you go through those stages and you get this one nailed down, the beauty of it is that it's so quick to start up once I stop explaining it, that it's very easy to practice and get some time in. So let's go through the startup first for the benefit of those who don't know. So we're going to switch this left knob. We're only going to concentrate on this little panel, and I'm not worried about anything else. I don't care about the lights at this stage, and I don't need the radar, okay? If I'm slinging, I'll use the radar. Otherwise, it's all eyeballs, okay? So we switch this on to AC phase with one click of the wheel. We switch this one, right, which is the DC voltage meter, 2 clicks to ESS buzz. We switch the main generator down and cover it. We put the battery on. Now we're going to get an audio warning, and that audio warning is the low RPM. If we come down here next to the bright yellow switch with a red matchstick, we can switch the low RPM audio warning off. It will automatically come back on when the helicopter started, okay? Looking over here, we're going to switch the fuel on, excuse me. Make sure this triangle I do apologise. Make sure the triangle is forward and the governor is on forward, like governor auto. Follow this line of lights up and we'll switch the hydraulics on, the force trim on, and the chip detector goes forward and relax. And this checks in the rotor system for any metal fragments, okay? Let's put the axis on so we can see what's happening. It's up here on the left. We're now going to move the fuel all the way up and all the way down again. If you've got the throttle here assigned to a joystick, you won't be able to move it until you've moved this. There is a release button, but it's a waste of a button. So use your mouse, turn it up a little bit, and now if you've got a throttle, you can move your throttle up and down, okay? The alternative is just to simply use page up on your keyboard. Page up will push it all the way up, page down will bring it back down, and it needs to be at the bottom, okay? Now that you've done that, we can start it up. And when we start it up, we're going to press a button that's behind this stick here. It's around the back of it, so there's no point watching the stick. What we're going to watch is the RPM and the gas producer, and we're going to hold the throttle down until the needle moves round to 40, and then we're going to let go. At the same time, this RPM will increase to 40 and then stop. So hold the button, Now you'll find the rotor will start to turn around about 11 or 12. We should see a shadow of it moving around, depending which way the sun is. Can't see it at the moment, but it will be turning. Okay, if this stops, it means you've probably not got the fuel on. Stop at 40, let go, and then watch the RPM and you'll see this increase to 40. Something I should have shown you first, but that's fine. Okay, now if we look, we can see both rotors are turning. This is only got 2 blades, so it's got a stabilizer on the top, and you've got an anti-torque rotor. Okay, right, so once we get to 40, we're going to continue increasing the throttle. You'll see that down here all the way up. So do it nice and smooth. The reason we're doing it smooth is you've got 2 needles here. One is the engine, which is the outer one, and the inner one is the rotor. You can just see them there. If you turn it too fast, or you start moving your cyclic around for any reason, you'll find this will suddenly zoom up and the rotor can't turn fast enough to keep up with the engine. As a consequence, it shears, and there's a chance your propeller or your rotor will just fly away. The Huey is the most fun you'll ever have in a helicopter, trust me. It's very easy to start up. It's not so easy to sort of master it. Am I a master of it? No. And I've flown it for years, do you know what I mean? And it'll still spank you if you get a little bit cocky with it, trust me. You'll look down here and find you've got 2 lights on, one IFF, one inverter. IFF is this radio system here. All you need to do is right click and switch that, and that will go off. The inverter is back up where we started from. Here it is, and see if I switch it the right way. No, it goes down, and then you put the starter generator down, and that's it, you've started the helicopter. Right, couple of things before we go. If you notice, there's a master caution here, and the master caution works on a latch system. What that means is if ever one of these alarms light up, that will light up, because when you're flying, you're not looking down there, so this alerts you and it will stay on until you reset the problem. So we can reset it, we know there's no problem, it's due to start up, and if we press this toggle forward, we reset. If we go back, we see a lamp test. Okay, usually when it's cold, and it won't be here, we're in Syria, when it's cold you'll find that the engine ices, so you need to put on an engine de-ice, which is here. You'll see the master caution come on, engine ice here, and then you switch that on and then reset that and it's gone, for instance. If we look down, we can see that the compass here, which is the electronic compass, is pointing north. However, the magnetic compass is pointing a notch or 2 away from 30 degrees towards W, so it's over here. So we need to adjust that with this synchronizing knob. Now as I turn this knob, you'll see there's a little window here with a circle in it. So as I start turning, that circle will slowly change to a cross, and you'll see that happen in a minute. Okay, if you just see a cross, that is in the wrong place. If you just see a circle, it's in the wrong place. So you rotate it until you see half a circle and half a cross. Now looking at this, we're 1.5 notches away towards W, and this is about right. Okay, so this little triangle there is our heading, so when we're looking, that's the direction we're going, And now we've set this, it should be half a circle, half a cross. And again, there's a little bit of leeway in that. So you make it look as close to that as you can. And I think it's 1.5. That's not that way. There we go. So it's about there. Okay. It's possible to select this and bring this all the way around and for it to be set using this number at the top. This will still be on, and that's right, but check it with this and to make sure. Otherwise you'll be flying in the opposite direction you need to. Right, the helicopter trimmer on this. Now, who was it who was talking? The T-Maker. T-Maker. Right. Have you got the trimmer set, and do you use the trimmer? If not, you should. Okay? If it was you asking about it. Right, yeah. So the trimmer method you need to use is the center stick method. What does that mean? So in real life helicopters, when you trim, you've either got a friction hold or a magnetic hold. Okay. So when you move the stick in a real life Huey, especially back in your NAM days, once you've been flying for a bit, you really have to hold some pressure. And to relax that pressure, you use the trimmer. Okay? Yeah, no worries. Okay, it should be default center, and this is the difference with a center trimmer. If I move this, and I can only move it a bit, otherwise I'll lose my rotors. This is where my cyclic is. Can you see here? I'm going to move it forward a little bit, just a bit. I'm going to trim the helicopter, and now my real life joystick is fully forward. But look, nothing is moving. I'm now moving my joystick all the way around its extents, and there is no movement. So when you trim, you will have no input until you relax your grip on your stick and center it, your real life stick. So if you watch carefully, I'll slowly relax my grip on my stick and let my stick center, and you'll see the joystick in the middle on the screen just jiggle a little bit. Watch. There it is. Okay. Now I've relaxed my stick to the center, I have full input. So when I move the stick, it moves in cockpit. And this over here, let's move this so you can see it, becomes the new center for the in-game stick. Okay? And that's quite critical for you to understand. So you trim, you let go. Well, as soon as you press the trimmer button in this particular helicopter, it sets. So you have to relax your grip. If you've got the wrong trimmer setup on, what will happen is you'll set it, and as soon as you hit that button, it looks at your real life joystick and says, oh, you're forward, and it adds on that forward movement to that position, and you're going to find yourself dead fairly quickly. Right? When you get used to this, you will not notice. Right? It will become a habit, and the only reason is to how to represent, right, a trimmer. That's one thing. Right? You do not take off with trim. So we're going to do a reset. When I do a reset, watch what happens. This little diamond will jump back to the middle, and this stick will move back. Okay? Now, if I've got this stick a long way forward and I do a reset, my helicopter is going to go veering up in the air like a bucking bronco. So that's not what you want to do. Okay? So just bear that in mind. Now, a lot of people squealed about the Apache because there is no trimmer reset. You don't need one. But because they were jumping to Apaches from airplanes, they don't understand the concept of it, and they didn't learn any other helicopters first. Do you remember? Okay. Yeah. And it's the same in the Shark. You do a trim reset on the Shark, it resets and throws you backwards, throw you out the air. So what we've got to do is use the stick and the trimmer, right, to hold the aircraft. Now, what I want to do, I don't know whether I can, I'm not sure what the wind is like. I think there is some wind. We'll look right at the bottom. Yes, there is, look. Right. I don't know which direction it's blowing, and I bet there's no chimneys on the houses with smoke because we're in Syria, but we'll work it out. So, yeah, Abu somewhere we're going to if you look on the map. I don't know what the number is. Right, so how are you anyway, CJ? No, you all good? Right, so what we're going to do is take off, but we need to know what the helicopter's going to do. So if I just increase my collective, which is the pitch on the blades to make me lift up, this helicopter is going to go forward and roll over to the right. Okay? And I don't want to do that. So what I'm going to do is compensate, and because it's going to go forward and right, which is this direction, I'm going to pull the stick down in this direction. The other thing it's going to do, because of the torque, because we've got a spinning blade, it's going to turn to the right. So I'm going to compensate for that by pushing this over about 30%, 33% of this line. So I'm pushing it left. As I start to take off, if the helicopter rotates right, I will just push a little bit more. Okay? If it pushes left, I'll relax it a little bit. Once you start moving properly, you won't need to do this because the torque is managed. And then I'm also going to pull this stick back a little bit down here somewhere. Alright? So I'll show you. So I'll start with the left, start increasing my collective that you can see here. It'll suddenly... Hello darling, you do me a cup of tea? I hope everybody else has an air hostess in their module.
I'm not an air hostess.
You're just a hostess. I've got to switch that feature off. So what I'm going to do is pull the stick down and slightly left at the same time as I'm taking off. And I'm only going to lift this stick, right, as much as it needs to lift me off the floor. She's not the boss, don't tell her that. Right, so here we go. You'll feel it get light, and I'll just react accordingly. It's going to get light in a minute. There it goes. Stick's coming back and left. Okay. And I haven't flown this for a while, as you can tell. So there we go. I'm going to just drop the collective a little bit. I don't want to go up in the air. If we look now, we can see the helicopter. Okay. Now look where the stick is on the left, and look where the rudder is. Okay. Now what I need to do is let's have a look around this airbase, and let's find a nice piece of concrete. I think there is some. These concrete tiles are brilliant for learning how to use the trimmer and put this into a hover, because they've got nice squares on. And when you've got a squares, is this the runway? I think it might be, can't tell. When you've got nice squares, it basically means that you've got a good point of reference. So what we're going to do is try and use the squares to help us hover. I need a big patch, and it's not going to be great with a building there because the wind gets stopped by the building. Okay, have you noticed the way my stick moves as I'm moving along? Look, can you see these movements in the stick? And if I want to slow down, watch, slowing down, but the movements are tiny. So when you fly a helicopter, right, it's lots of tiny little inputs. The helicopter will do what you want it to do, but you don't fly it like a plane. You do lots of little, this isn't the runway, is it? Is this a taxiway? I would refer to it as nudges. So you're gently nudging the helicopter controls. Yeah, it's a taxiway. Ah, that looks better. So I'm just going to set it down over there. Now remember, we've got skids on, and if we had momentum sideways, it's likely to tip us over, and when it tips us over, it'll catch the floor with the rotors. So we've got to be careful. So let's have a look over here. This looks like it might be a good spot, as long as I'm not blocking anybody. Right. So ideally we need to know which way the wind is blowing, okay? When we know which way the wind is blowing, we know which way to face. One of the things that happens with helicopters is that they do something called weather vaning. So when a helicopter weather vanes, it basically means it turns into the wind. So the wind blows from a direction, and the helicopter, yeah, but I've had a lot of practice. If I do a one-to-one or one to two or three people, even though they've never flown this before, if you follow the things I'm explaining to you now, I guarantee you're able to go and do a real sling load on the first time you ever fly it. Everybody I've ever had can do that, and it's about making sure that you have this control, and this is where this trimmer comes in and the controls. All right, so I don't know which way the wind's blowing. I can't see any smoke around. I could look here and try and work it out. Left Alt and B to get the mission up. So ground level, we got 2 meters a second. It says 53, so it's either 53 degrees or 233, right? So if we look on here, I'm going to use this little set heading puck and change it round to 30. Where are we? North 30. I think that could be 40, 53 is about there. Interesting, that might be where it is blowing anyway. So I'll try it. Now what I'm going to do is lift up and put my nose in the wind, and hopefully it's in the wind. If it's the wrong way around, this will never work. So let's turn a little bit more. Let's turn the helicopter around, right? And I need to show you what I'm going to do first while I'm on the floor. So I'm going to turn round.
Get those supplies.
Oh, shut your hole. And I think that's the way the wind's blowing from. I'm not sure. Right, I'll show you what I'm going to do. Thanks, darling. Go on, tell me.
What?
And drink this one.
Yeah, definitely.
You say, come on, do your dragon voice.
No.
Okay, thanks, Mum. So basically, what I'm going to do is do these sort of movements. Now, when I said my stick barely moves, this is exaggerated. If my helicopter drifts forward and I want it to stop, I'm going to pull my stick back and then go back to the centre. But I'm not going to go all that way and there and that way and there. I'm going to do this. Now I am moving that stick back and relaxing my grip to the middle. Alright? If I'm going backwards and I want it forwards, I'm going to be doing movements like this, but tiny, so tiny you might not see them. You'll see them more with the setup I've got now, but when my stick was on the table you couldn't even detect this stick moving, right? So just bear that in mind. And when I've slowed it down to where I want, I'm going to set the trimmer, and then you'll have to release your grip or relax your grip till the stick's in the middle, and then start again. So I'll show you what I mean now. Assuming the wind is there, right, we can put the 30 degrees on, we can lift up, compensating, and I'll tell you when I trim. Right, trimming now. Let go of the stick. Way too far forward. Okay, so I'm making adjustments, and I'm just jiggling my stick round to get this steady. You can use those lines to give you a point of reference. Trim it, let go. Right, backwards. Okay, a bit more jiggling. This is the problem when you got obstacles around. You'll find your wind actually changes a little bit, and I'm drifting away from there, but it's not a problem yet. Trimming, right, getting ready, just nudging, trim. It's getting closer. Right, it's turning a little bit. Okay. Now, the reason why you would do it, I've got rid of most of it, but I could get this steadier, and it depends on how fussy you want to be. So let's see if I can get a little bit better. No, I haven't. Yeah, it does go on a bit, doesn't it? I'll show you in a minute. Okay, trim it again, let go. Still going backwards a little bit. So let's push this forward. Now, when you start, right, you want to always put a helicopter, go to Caucasus, and then set it somewhere like Krasnodar Central. Find yourself a nice bit of concrete, and then you should be okay. So then, once you've got it set and it's reasonable, you should be able to then, with a couple of little nudges, make the helicopter hover. Okay? And to me, that's pretty good in a wind. Okay? It's difficult when I'm out at that view. And I just move the stick. You can watch the stick move to make me stop it. Do you get the gist? If I want to go forward, I'm just nudging the stick a little bit more forward than I would, and the helicopter will slowly start moving forward. When I want it to stop moving forward, I just gently nudge in the opposite direction, very gently, watch the stick, and it'll stop. Now this all depends on whether I'm pointing in the right direction. Another thing you can do is just push the stick, this is a lot more, and I'm going to turn down here, and I'm just going to shove my stick a little bit till I drift off, and let's see if I've got the right direction. So watch. I've trimmed it looking to the right. I've let go of my stick. Okay? Helicopter's just pootling along, but watch what happens when I turn back to where I trimmed. It should slow it down, hopefully. It's going to go backwards in a minute. But it should slow it down, he says, and I don't think I've got the right direction. Let's switch my head tracking on because of the way this is moving. So let's try it. Trim in this direction, for instance, and see if it's more steady. But you get the gist, okay? Once you've trimmed it into the wind, what that will do is give you a really good level of control. And helicopters are all about control. If you can't get it steady at all, just check the wind. It's much better in Caucasus. You want a little bit of wind. Think of the wind as having a wall to lean against. And when you set this up, then you'll find you can virtually stop it. I find it easier with a little bit of wind. If you overdo it, it's going to be really difficult. But you can see how you can trim it and adjust for any direction really, but always into the wind to start with. And then you find you can control it. Once you get to that level, your next exercise is to fly around solid objects. And what I mean by that is, here it's a little bit difficult. Again, corkscrews. You fly around hangars. You fly in between trees, right? So we're going to fly around objects. We're not going to do any big movements at all. Everything is a tiny, small... Again, watch my stick, watch the diamond on the screen. Everything is a tiny, small movement. Yeah. Is it really? Yeah, you probably want to do a bit more trimming. If you trim it better, you might find you can cope with the wind. So find yourself somewhere on Corkscrews, which is the default map. That's why I say Krasnodar Central is brilliant to learn. And then fly between the trees, fly between the hangars, right? Never do any sudden jerky movements, because believe me, you will find that you will suddenly lose your helicopter. The beauty of it being is that the helicopter is so easy to start up, you're back in the air. But you see the way this is controlled, even with the wind. Know where your blades are. Am I going to hit that lamppost on my right? Yeah, certainly. More trim. That's all you need. Now I want to turn round over there, but you see the way this is turning? Little bit of left. I'm still facing it over there. I can push it sideways. Can we get through that gap with that rubble? Maybe. Now I'm not going to get my blades through there. Am I going to get my helicopter through there? Because that's really useful to know. So if you drive a car, when you first learn to drive, you're always worried about where the car is, and you're looking on your left, you check your right, just to make sure, and eventually you don't. And you need to get to that point with this. So you need to know where you can get your chopper, where it will fit in between, and that you can control it. So as long as I'm careful, I should fit through without losing my skids. Okay, there's a space over there, so I'm anticipating where I'm going. Can I get my chopper through that gap there? Well, I could do if there is a gap, and possibly I could do as long as I don't put my blades on the roof. Or maybe not. Let's look. Might be a little bit too tight. Yeah, that's a little bit too tight. Find yourself, we got trees over there. Not really, we got some. Right, look around trees and understand. See these two trees slightly to the right of these three. Can I go through there? If I can go through there, can I get my blades through? When I've gone through those trees, can I turn around and come back the other way? At what point can I turn round, right, without losing my tail rotor on the back of the tree? So it's like what you're learning is how far back your tail is, how and when you can turn, all right? But it's still extremely slow and controlled. And yet again, when you're looking at the stick, the movement on the the movement on the stick is negligible, but you can see the helicopter's responding to everything I'm doing. Do you see what I mean? Waving the woodbine in the Albert Hall. Okay, so there's some trees. I can go through there. I know I can't get my rotors through, but I should be able to go through in between these two without hitting them. And then I should be able to rotate round, okay? Especially when you're dropping people off or picking things up, it's really, really useful. So now if I turn around, I should have cleared that easy enough. Turn around. Okay. But do you see what I'm on about now? It's on about practice, control, and once you get this, right? As soon as you start to fly other helicopters, because this is you flying it. Well, it's not you, it's me. This is you flying it. The other helicopters have various systems that help you. Right, let me go and tell you the button you need. The other thing is you've got to consider is this is just about trim and control. Landing is a completely different beast. So if you can get this nailed, right, then we'll look at landing and understand VRSing and what you can do and various other landing techniques. And if you notice, when I come into land, I go into a hover and then land. I don't try and land on the floor while I'm moving around unless there's an emergency landing. So as far as the trim button goes, it's T for set trim, okay? And thanks for the follow. And remember that set trim is instant. And the instant you do it, you've got to relax the grip on your joystick. And it does take a bit of a while to do. The other one is reset trim, okay, which is left control and T, or set it to that. And then if you can get to grips with that and practice round at Krasnodar, you'll find your helicopter flying will improve. If you're having problems landing and you keep dropping onto the floor, come back onto the stream. I'll stream on Saturdays and it should help you. All right? Right, anyone else got any questions before I jump out to this and get back to where I am? The other thing is you want to make sure that's... Yeah. It's already there, matey. So if you do Alt B, which is your briefing, right at the bottom you've got the weather and the wind. What I usually do is not worry too much about this, but this is where you should be doing it, is I look for smoke. So normally I would jump out of the helicopter and then look for smoke and get an idea of where the smoke is and then put my nose into it. The problem is we're in Syria, so they don't have houses and fires. Whereas in Caucasus, they have coal fires to keep warm, and there's always some smoke. How are you anyway, Rain Dog? I haven't asked, and how's the insanity over there going? Right, anyone else got any questions about the Huey? But seriously, even if you don't own a Huey, if you want to buy an Apache or something, get the loan or the free trial Huey, get a good grip of it, then use the you can. I suppose that's one way of doing it if I switch it on. Not on the floor. They go straight out the back. Let's go up. Let's move my position. You seeing which way the flares blow? Depends what the inertia is like, doesn't it? Looks like it's doing nothing, unfortunately. It's going straight out. Yeah, if you want to fly the Apache, get a good grip of this, then fly the Shark, because the trimming system's completely different, as I was demonstrating earlier. And then when you get in the Apache, it's a combination of the two. I'll give you a good way of thinking about it. Whatever game you play and you use a throttle, if you push your throttle forward for more, which is logical, leave it as pressing forward for collective, because that's going to give you more. If you switch and try and fly where you are lifting or pulling back the throttle, you are going to run into issues. The only way you want to do that is if you get a proper collective for a helicopter, and then it's easier to associate with lifting up. Whereas if you try and do it with something you're used to pushing forward, right, it's going to cause you problems. It's like driving a car with left-hand drive if you use right-hand drive and vice versa. You can drive it, but when you've got to do an emergency stop or avoid something, you'll default back to normal, right? So with me, throttle is up and down is back. But if you're talking about collective, because the throttle, once it's there, stays where it is, look. This just sits there in the green. So you don't need to run with it lower than there. Right, you just leave it where it is. And that's because you've got something here called a governor. So the governor manages the RPM with a helicopter based on the fuel flow and throttle. Okay? So one thing other I'll just explain. Thanks for the follow. Is let me get back into a helicopter, because you can show it on this that you can't show. Can anyone see where TAF is? Oh, there it is. You can't show it on a lot of helicopters because it relies on hydraulics. So if you look at the blades, right, your cyclic, when I push my stick forward, can you see these swash plates? See that greenish thing? Oh, didn't want to do that, did I? Can you see that plate at the bottom? So when I push forward on my stick, it rotates, and so this movement is giving me pitch up and down, yeah, and it's very, very subtle. That's all it's doing. When I want to roll, I go left and right, and now the swatch plate, you can see the blades changing, yeah.
Rain said, yay, it's crazy. Honestly, I don't even think about it anymore. It's just so annoying. My anxiety issues go out of control. He is now trying to get away or something through the combat and the Senate so he can run again.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? He'll be dead before then anyway. Just naturally or otherwise. If you look at the blades, end on, right? So this is our cyclic, right? Backward and forward. And you can't tell until you're looking at the side. This is roll. And your collective, right, which is the stick on your left, which goes up and down, what that will give you is it changes the pitch on the blade. So if you watch, this is full pitch. And think of if you've got a screw, right, you can get screws where you have to turn it lots of times to get it into the wood, whereas you also have screws with a massive big thread with a higher pitch that basically will only take 1 or 2 turns into the wood, and that's what your propeller's doing. So your propeller, right, is pulling wind down, okay? So the more the pitch, the more wind gets pulled, okay? The other thing I forgot to mention is when it pulls the wind down, the air that comes down, whenever it's on a solid surface, will bounce back up you. So when I was hovering just, that's called hovering in ground effect. So the air bouncing off the solid surface is called ground effect, and that will happen. Someone's giving me some smoke, look. Someone's giving me some smoke so we can see which way the wind's blowing. Okay, so it's blowing from this way. And that's the way you need to point when you trim in ground effect. So what that means is that you can let go and your helicopter will float on a cushion of air, and that ground effect will only work for one times.
On most people is the freaking tariffs.
Oh man,
Is getting more and more expensive.
it's absolutely crazy, and it's because of all the people round who will tell lies, and there's people there that should know better. Right? Admittedly, if you're honest, you get sacked. But it's I look and I just think, you know, people voted, people put him there, don't have a problem. But all the sycophants and the lies and the nonsense, how the hell are people putting up with it? Not just people, right? The Supreme Court and all the rest of it. It's just ridiculous. By the time he's finished, he will have screwed everything up. He'll drop down dead, naturally or otherwise. You got half of bloody White House knocked down. You've got all this crap, and it's just going to leave it in not a very good state. I still think he might end up just buggering off. Anyway, so basically, that's about it. You got your cushion of air, you float on it, it's 1 times the length of that blade. I don't know what the actual length is, but if you're over there...
Can anyone help, please? Sorry, I'm very...
Yeah, that's fine.
Could anyone tell me where to put jet liveries and helmet skins and mods, please? Because I've put them in the relevant folders, but they do not show up in the sim.
Okay, there's a couple of things, right? Let's see if I can show you. In the... let me go and call my folder up. So there's a couple of places you can put them, but the place you want them...
Said, they're too scared of him. He is another Putin. The Supreme Court usually rules in his favour. Just another crazy thing.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous. So first of all, in your folder, assuming that your save games folder is C:users, your name, saved games, DCS, right? You need to create a folder called liveries with a capital L. Okay? Are you with me so far? Let me show you where my folder is. This folder does not exist by default. So what I'll do is copy this over and pop it in chat. So there you go. Okay. Now the thing is, if you haven't got a capital L, it will ignore it. The other thing is, I don't know what you're doing liveries for, but there are very specific names. Are you aware of that? For instance, let me show you the name for the Apache 64. So for the Apache 64, you put your liveries in this specific folder. Okay. If your folder ideally yeah, you will need TeamSpeak, ideally Raindog, if you can. I also don't mind you not having push to talk on. Obviously, if you're like me, you got a bad cough or anything like that, then, you know, that might be different. But yeah, so if you have the filter on enough, you know, obviously I'll make allowances, matey. All right. So can you see? And the skins are now listed under there. And when you create the skins, there's a number of different files, obviously, depending on how you do it. And they're a particular format. The other thing is, you may see your skins locally because they're in here. For anyone else to see those skins, they need to also be on the server, or if you're flying with friends, they need a copy of the skins. Okay? And that folder gets very big. Right. I missed that, CJ. What was the problem, matey? So I thought you said something earlier.
Racing 46 said, okay, I understand now, thank you.
Okay, brilliant. As long as that helps. If you're still having problems, come back. I haven't created skins myself for ages, but that file doesn't exist, that folder. So just create it and then drop them in and see. And as long as you got the right name format, it will work with those skins. Right, before I take off again, what I'm going to do is go down with the others and try and help with this. I'll go back down in the shark because that way round we'll be able to see a little bit more of the shark. I won't go through the startup, you'll be pleased to know, because I've already covered it. So if anybody needs to know that information, please go and have a look at the stream earlier on. I don't mind answering questions on it as we go along, okay? So I'll just pick this up. I am going to drink my tea before I start. We'll go and have a look at some of the other guys. No, that's a tanker. Looks like he's got his arms folded. Okay, this is... Who is this? Possibly Stu.
What map do I need, and could one of your mods drop a link to the operation?
Yeah, it's called... it's Syria. How much memory you got, Rain Dog? We got down here. Let's have a look. Oh, there's Stu. I'll just put it on someone else while I'm drinking my cup of tea. How much memory have you got? Sorry, not the space, the memory. Oh, right. I'll give you a good tip. Never use Steam. And the reason why you do not use Steam is if you use the DCS launcher, the standalone, you will get access. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's the map is Syria. The mission is called Foothold Syria, but it's a new updated one, not the original one. So some guys rewritten it and it works really, really well. Yeah, so what you want to do is download it from DCS, and the reason being you'll get access to all the free trials, right? That could be free trials on maps, it could be free trials on modules, and you'll be able to use those modules for 2 weeks and then they'll stop. But if you go through everything, you'll find that after 6 months you'll still be going through it. You'll be able to do it again. And that means you'll be able to use every module available in that trial period for a year virtually. No, a month each, but split up into 2 lots of 2 weeks. You do not get that facility if you use Steam. The other thing is, when there's a sale on, the sale on DCS site is usually longer than the sale on Steam site. So it is quite beneficial. A lot of the modules you can just go and download them. You log on online to your profile, it will tell you there's a little drop down box on the left hand side, and if you click on it you can switch to free trials and it will give you a list of all the trials you can download. Never download any more than one at a time, because it is a limited time. Everything else will work, and I've set this server so you can even come and join the mission with free trials. Alright, anyone else got any questions? I'm drinking me tea, Lise. How's it going down there, Sting? Is there much down there?
Yeah, there's a few. There's quite a lot at the moment. Can be by the website.
Is the SAMs that I've put up helping?
Uncle Tino Sugar said, I see which modules I Eclipse now download it off the site now.
Okay. So one of the things you've got to be careful, right, is your FC3 and F5 Flaming Cliffs are what we call non-switch or low fidelity. So they're imports from Flaming Cliffs and Lock-On, which used to be the forerunners to DCS. But you can go and use any module, as I said, for 2 weeks. And I've got this switched on the server that allows you to use some of those trial modules. You'll find some servers won't, but the flight module and the fact you can switch all the buttons in the cockpit makes it easier than using those ones, and they fly better. But have a look anyway, and don't buy anything unless there's a sale. The sale, you can get between 30 and 50% off modules. When it comes round to Christmas, December, I'll put up a World War II server that will be open to anyone, and it is just fighting. So you go on one team or the other and we fight each other, and it is really good fun.
I'll be trying the H64 first and foremost to try the whole flight model.
Okay. Have you ever flown it before? It's quite a hefty module, and it takes a bit of getting used to. As I said, I would always try Huey first and then the Shark. I'll explain the reasoning in the Shark in a minute when I start. I'm not going to explain everything I'm doing, I'm just going to get this thing started, because I have gone through every switch and button that I'm pressing now. And I know it's boring sometimes for some people. I appreciate that, but I always do it at least once for every single module that I start up, as long as I can remember it, that is.
In DCS, but I love a challenge, haha.
It is a challenge, and it's quite a big challenge, to be honest. So just beware. When I'm not talking my way all through this, the startup is quite good, to be honest. It really doesn't take that long. It's just when you're talking. Did I press that down? Yes. When you're talking and explaining it, it does take quite a bit longer. That makes a change. I usually get a text from Lise, but she's here today, so it's probably one of my other women. Okay, that's starting. Oh no, Liz, that ping was a text message, and it wasn't one of my other women, it was just Royal Mail and Yodel. I know, it's terrible, isn't it? They don't make a cup of tea like Lise though. Oh, we're just waiting for this to get up to speed. Yeah, the Apache you'll find is something else.
Tea Kettle Barbecue said, you've got more than one AI?
I've got, no, one... Can you hear this? I've got one permanent resident AI and a couple of remote service bots. Can you hear this? And again, grief, can you believe it? So everything I'm doing now I've explained fully, which is why I'm not necessarily explaining it all, but if anyone's got any questions, please feel free. I'm quite happy to answer what I'm doing. No, I have female friends as well as male.
I just see there is an F-16C. I know how to start them up by RL, so maybe I'd be better working with what I know.
Exactly. No, I've got the F-16. I bought it when it was in early access. Still haven't flown it yet. I am, like so many other people in this game, something you call a collector. Right, I'm ready to pop my engines up. Yeah, you'll like the module. Test it out first. Remember what I said. And also, there's a set of really good instructional text. Some people can read and learn from manuals. Some people can't. But if you do exclamation mark chucks, yeah, if you do exclamation mark chucks, CHUCKS, you'll find he will have a document for the F-16, and there'll be sections where it'll just say, right, this is how you start it up, this is what you look for, this is what you press, this is the order, with pictures. And it's a really, really good aid. Excellent, matey. It's no excuses not to be back in flying. Should have it in. At first, if you're going to go and get your plane, go and use the default map. Go and use the Caucasus map first, right? And if you like it, then buy it, and then think of Syria. We're not always on Syria, we're on different maps, but this mission's on Syria. You also need a lot of memory. Okay, right, so did I miss a button there? Right, now that's up. It did all the talking while I was talking. So I need to put these on. And that's one thing. I need to put this on. Again, as I said, I've discussed all of this already. I'm not going to repeat it, only because people will fall asleep quicker than usual. And I hope Mr. Camel's asleep by now. I had a long day yesterday as well, and it's a pain in the ass, especially when it's made long just because of driving. And at the moment, it's like nearly a 4-hour, 5-hour drive, you know, to get to work and back, which is not great. And then I have an 8-hour day. Roadworks makes all the difference. Right, this is all started up now. As I said, I'm still talking, but I'm not walking my way through it, and we should be good to go. I think we've got the weapons. We're heading towards that owl place, so let's change round. There's some really good facilities. Is that it now? On this helicopter. It's quite well thought out, to be honest. I'm looking for owl something or other. Owl, that's the one. Okay, let's put this on for you so you can see. See, I've got brakes on now, and that means that I can just take off. And what I'll explain, right? I mentioned it before about the trimmer. So the trimmer in this, and I'll explain it following on from the trimmer in the Huey. When you press the trimmer, it does not engage until you let go. In the Huey, it will engage straight away. So therefore, when I press and hold the trimmer, what that will do is, sorry, I'm just looking for where my G key is, it's there. What that will do is disengage the trimmer and give me control. As I start to go up, I'm going to have to push my stick forward, which is why I need my brakes on. Okay, right, G for gear. Gear's going to come up, and now we start moving. So I'm holding my trimmer in, and this has, oh yeah, alright, I'll get some this time, shall I didn't last time. May as well get some on the off chance that we happen to capture it. So I'll slow down and get some. Just pop my legs out. So I'm still holding the trimmer, and I haven't let go, and it won't set right, until I let go. And this is the main difference, and the reason why I always say if you want to fly the Apache, then you learn the Huey, and then you go to the Shark, because the trimmer on the Apache works the same as this. So you hold it and it sets when you let go. And if you can get used to it on this, you can see the level of control that you've got. And this is with the trimmer disabled, alright? So let's try and load supplies. When I use the radio in this, I need to turn it to ground crew, otherwise no one's going to hear me. They won't hear me over the rotors, even if I open the door. Hello Stu, you all sorted, mate? Oh, you're very quiet. Okay, so let's go back from here. Sorry. Let's go parent menu, not exit. Let's go other. Let's go logistics, load supplies. Okay, even though I've got nowhere to stick them, it's probably stuck them up my backside, i.e. my butt. Now we take off again, holding the trimmer I am, so it's disengaged. It's all smooth, just take off as normal. Hit the button. What's it doing? That's a little bit odd. Oh yeah, but which client are you using? I thought there was a version 6, or was that just server? I don't know. Oh, right. I don't know. It's just that that's the wind that did that. It's alright. I can't. You're very quiet, mate. I'm sorry. Right. So, yeah, the difference is with this is I'm holding the trimmer now, adjusting the helicopter where I want it. As soon as I let go of the trimmer, you'll see that diamond snap. Right to my heading, look, and then I have to release my stick and center it, and now I've got control over the stick again and it'll respond to me. But the trimmer on this manages manages 20%. On the Apache I think it's 4% in one axis and 6% in the other. So it's not giving you the same as you get with this, okay? So the Apache's got channels similar to what we've got down here. And I can't remember the technical term. SAS sleeves, I think it calls them. And SAS is usually, what is it? Stability augmentation system or something like that. And that's the main difference. But once you get used to using this trimmer, let's see where I am and where I'm going. There we go. Once you get used to using this trimmer, you'll find that it flies really, really nicely. It'll still VRS just the same as the Huey will, but in a different way. And there's occasions where if you push too hard, you'll find it will go into a roll. Something to do with retreating blades. You're still using just the latest version of Windows 11 anyway, aren't you? Yeah. So I'm not sure why you're having such problems. It just seems really odd. Yeah, that's just bizarre. Mind you, I must admit I cheat a little bit because I have a wavelength box, and that injects a whole load of different drivers, and then I assign different drivers to different things, and then I've got a mix of managing them all. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I used to have a problem with the push to talk. Just put the button on the mouse. It worked.
Yeah, so did I, but well, I say so did I. I think originally it happened a few versions back. Then you had to get a plug-in, and then when I got the plug-in it worked, and then they had another change, and I've not upgraded from the version I'm on at all, ever. It keeps asking me to upgrade, but I just don't upgrade it. And I take it you're doing it in additional keys. It didn't like that either. I can't remember what mine is. I've got two. I've got this one, which is my mouse, and I've got this one, which is my throttle. But I can obviously assign any buttons to anything at the moment, and that's in TeamSpeak. The driver side is what's going through the wavelength. Well, oh yeah, is Camel having the same problem, isn't he? Yeah, it's really odd. Right, when I said earlier on... oh.
Gun is unlocked.
What the hell has shot me? Something just shot me on the way down.
Lower gear.
What the hell's shooting me?
Lower gear.
My gun actuator's knackered. I'm surprised I didn't drop out. What's going... oh, my file's gone. Bugger. That means I am useless. So what I will probably have is some wire sticking out. There you go, look. So, yes, something's just shot me. I don't know what. Yeah, have you heard about Abu Dhabi? You haven't? Oh, I can see the missiles coming in now. Okay. Well, apparently, in oh, where is it? In Dubai.
26 said the new air-conditioned model of chocolate.
Yeah, it's gone now. In Dubai, apparently, they have banned the Flintstones because the people don't like the Flintstones in Dubai. Did you know that? But apparently, those in Abu Dhabi do. If you want to watch the Flintstones, yeah. It feels like it, doesn't it, sometimes? So what is it that shot me? Do we know? Let me have a look. SA what? SA-22. What the hell's an SA-22? It says it's a Panzer.
Oh yeah.
What is that?
It's I think it's only got a range of about 12 kilometres.
God.
Underscore wealthy underscore X said Panzer equals German mobile EA.
No, not that. Not a Panzer. It's a Sam. It's an SA-22 called a Pant Sir S1. Yeah, I've not heard of it before.
No, neither have I. A tank.
Ah, right. It's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Okay, so is it going to be worth dropping some? What's the mortar range against you? Oh,
We can put a fob out closer. We can launch.
Tea Kettle Babuk said, oh yeah, the Panzer is evil.
it is, isn't it? So I'd only just gone past our Hawk site. So do you want to put a mark where we need a fob? And I can bring one down.
Launch.
Yeah. Or do you want me to bring down a mortar squad? Because you're not going to be able to get past that Hawk site, really. That's where it seems to be going. Or was I a lot closer than I thought? Possibly my pilot. Oh, that's not my pilot. So if you want to, I mean, I don't mind. I can bring the what's it down. It's all right. The thing is,
Another 22 for you now.
what was that?
I'll get rid of it.
Oh, right. The right. Whereabouts is it? Oh, I can't tell at the moment. Let's go back to Tafanaz. And if we go back to this,
I'll smoke it.
be careful smoking it. You won't see it. If we go back down and have a look, I've never been shot by one of those before. We got those tosser things sitting in the one side as usual. Where the hell's it coming from? SA 1918. The reason we can see this, by the way, is because we've got a Reaper flying above. I wonder if it's down here.
Oh yeah. It's right next to the top.
Is it up there? Okay, let's have a look. Oh yeah, I missed it. And it's also got some concrete bunkers not far from it as well. So if you put a mark where you're going to drop the thingamajig, I'll bring some little gunny men down. Missile out, missile out. It's coming for CJ. CJ, you're just out of range where you are now, CJ. So just be careful. Where's Stingy? Stingy's in the F-16. Where's he magnumed? There it is.
Not going right today.
What's up, matey?
We might reach.
Oh, right. Yeah, I was going to say it's a bit far.
You get shot down.
You should be able to move, you know, we've got a SAM site in the middle. So you've got some level of protection. You might be able to get a bit closer before you let it go, because we do have a SAM site. Looking good. Ah, it's gone over it. Right, I'll bring some doodads down then, Stu. Yeah. So I'm going to just load up some mortar squads in here. I wasn't intending to switch back to this, but we need some sort of defence. So Stu's going to drop a fob. Do you want the mortar guys at the fob? All right, matey. Roll this down. Again, I've gone through the startup for this, so I'm not going to explain everything, but if you do have a question, please ask. I don't know this one inside out like I know some things, but that's because it's still under development and it's still quite early, so there's areas not built in. But they are great for cargo runs. The C-130 will be interesting, but need some sort of air base. But I'm more interested in when it's a refueler. If we can use it for refueling, so you can go and refuel, which will be good. Especially if it's multi-crew refueling, so someone's got hold of the Todger at the back. And he's directing it for the plane. Okay, that one looks as though it's up. So we need to put these on and roll this down. As I said, this is a very easy startup. There's quite a few systems in this that aren't functional yet, to be fair. Okay. Yeah, I can see you, marker, matey. I'll be lucky to get there, to be honest. Well, you've already got artillery, have you? Oh, right, okay. Right, so both engines are up. We can put this one on. Okay, we're going to put the generators on. I have been known to forget to put these on, and then when I switch these off, it all stops. But hey, we all make mistakes. I'll switch off the crossover, put on the backup. As I said, this is fairly easy to start up. There's newer and newer systems. Some of them, I must admit, I probably don't know yet. But the main thing is from it. Okay. Let's turn this up. What else do I need? Flary things. Although to be honest, I can't remember what the hell the switch is for these. But these are definitely on. I'm not worried about that. Change that, put the overlay, put that HMD, and I'm heading in the right direction anyway. It sounded like a bit of a boom. The back door should be open, which it is. So we'll go and request. Either what? Oh, what happened? Oh, you boom. Was that you, was it? Right, manage crates. We don't want crates. Manage troops. Oh, you got it. Excellent, matey. Load troops. Other. What we want is... If I bring 2 mortar squads, will I be able to fit in anti-air as well? So I want that one.
Let's get to the AO.
I'll just bring these guys, and then I'll sort of get troops and that, and we'll see how we get on. Okay. I just bring stuff anyway. What did I bring? Oh, another mortar squad. And I'll bring... no, it wasn't that I wanted, was it? It was... CTLD... Manage troops... Load troops... Other... Have I done the anti-air? Can't remember now. Sod it, I can get some from there. And also supplies to keep somebody happy. Load supplies. Right. Shut the back doors. And then... Oh. Where are we going? What's it? Where's your red ring gone, or is it not needed now? Yeah, I haven't took it off.
Matter 36 said, you have 2 mortar and 1 AA.
Thank you very much, that's what I wanted. See, somebody's paying attention. I think back door's shut now. And we just need to go there. Okay. So we should be able to get in a little bit closer. And then we can mortar them. I'll head in that direction anyway, I hope. What direction am I going in? 243. And the direction I actually want is... 1, 3, 4. I can only just read that. In fact, it's real a struggle. This is the problem. Get my downdraft on him. One of my customers used to service these things, so it was a military base, but then went private because the UK government sold off all the military stuff. So they basically, in a nutshell, took the uniforms off and was civvy, but security and everything was the same. And when it was still military, I went down because I used to deal with disasters, so they were one of my customers. And then while I was working on the second floor, there was this almighty noise and everything shook, and it was one of these things hovering sort of not far away, level with the second floor, doing a hover test. And the noise and the vibration that you got in that building, you would not believe. I think I'm going the sort of right way. It's a little bit off, can't see with those labels. I need to go more right by the looks of it. But these things do move pretty quick. I can't remember if I've got a trimmer switch set for this. Oh, what's that? Is it that? No. Let's put the thing on there. Is that trimmed? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Look. Right, see where I'm going. Okay, I'm a bit off. Okay, I need to angle right. And I certainly don't want to be this high, do I? I should be able to see some smoke, I would have thought. That sounded like an unintended airplay, or his circle's gone again. Oh, there we go. That looks a little bit better. It's still climbing just a bit, isn't it? Brought me tea as well, which is excellent. That means I'll be rewarded with another cup later on. It's always about, you know, copious amounts of tea. Okay, type exclamation mark TS3 and it'll give you the server address. So I should, in theory, see the Hawk site soonish.
Radar, 11 o'clock.
Let's go this way. Can't quite hear what she's saying at the moment regarding the radars and things, but hey ho.
11 o'clock. Searching.
Right, so now straighten up a bit down here. I wish there was a hood. It would be so much easier. There is one coming, I believe, but at the moment I can't just read the dials. So we should be passing over the Hawk site at some point soon. Not sure what's going on over there. Someone's damaged. Yep, definitely.
1 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 9 o'clock. Searching. 10. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I haven't got any gunners on this helicopter either. I've got to be careful because it's so easy to overshoot while I'm supposed to be going.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Oops, a little bit low. It is pretty damn quick, isn't it, compared to the other stuff? As I said, the Apaches can't keep up. We'll start slowing down a little bit as well. I don't know whether they've changed it, but these things have a tendency, if you do a turn and like a brake, like a speedboat brake, you just end up floating up in the air. So we should see the Hawk site in a minute. I'm guessing there's a little bit of smoke over there, which is the target area. I don't know whether you can see that yet in the distance. If you're on Twitch, probably not, because of the compression. Don't realise how fast these things are, do you, Stu, till you get going. Yeah, I can imagine. So I need to be right just a little bit. So I'm going to start slowing down a little bit now. So I'm dropping the collective and lifting my nose up, which should slow me down. Ooh, didn't like that, did it? There we go. Slow down faster than I thought. Come on. No, it's exclamation mark TS3. Sorry? Oh, your game's gone, dear.
Mel said, the server address for Teams is TS3.1.
Yes, that's it. So you have to put in TS3, Mel1, 2, 3, 4, is it 4? And everything there, including that number. Is it so much for the DCS fix, or is it just crashed? I'm starting to slow down. The problem with this thing is it's extremely heavy. And when you've got things loaded on, fortunately troops aren't so bad, but when you're carrying tanks and heavy stuff, it has a tendency to VRS at the last minute, and you can be quite close to the floor and you haven't got enough room to recover from it. And from what Camel was saying, he thinks it's a bit too fierce. Camel is a helicopter pilot. So he's reckoning it's a little bit more fierce than it should be. So you really have to be careful. Hence why Barbie said earlier on when I was getting into the Chinook, don't forget not to VRS, because it is, you know, that easy to do. You think you've got it and then it just drops like crazy. Right, I need to cough, excuse me. So I'm just going to try and use some of this terrain now that that Panzer has gone. Hopefully I'm not going to get shot down so easy, but I'm not sure the range of my Hawk. So I've slowed down quite a bit, as you can see. But it really does move quite quick. So I'm expecting the target area to be over the other side of this hill and a bit more on. But I see these pylons in front. I suspect those pylons are just before where I want to go. So again, I'm slowing down. So those pylons, see this black line in front of me on the map? So somewhere not too far away from the other side of those are going to be that little villagey place. So usually when you come into land, you want to give it more collective than you normally would. Otherwise it just drops like a brick. Yeah, I think I am right about that, so I need to go over. SA-15 calls. Which will give... Oh, Sam out. Two Sams out. Might be for me. Trying to get in low. Yeah, it flew past me. Get over there. Right. See if I can get down before the sun's getting out. Sure, this is what I'm supposed to be. If I move them sort of a little bit up here. Wow, yeah, that was a big collective push then. I can get these guys down here. That'll give them a little bit of protection, I hope. And I think I'm in the right place, I'm not sure. A little bit back. So what range have they got there? Oh, this might be too far away. Did you say 3 mile for the mortars? Yeah. Because I'm going to have to move closer. That is going to be quite difficult, actually. But we'll see. Can but try. Now let's just check this key to make sure I've got these keys right. Is this my trimmer? Cyclic grip. Ah, there you go. Hey Rain Dog, you alright matey? If you're speaking, you're a bit quiet. Right, where's my flare? Because I think I'm going to need it. What's it going to be called? Cyclic flare shaft depress. Right. Stick. Dispense. Oh, right, I see. So let's just make sure this isn't.
You hear me?
I can now, matey. There you go. Chaff is down. Up is flare.
Too loud.
You're alright, matey. Don't you worry. Right, okay. And let's see how we get on. So now I need to be low and slow. Do a bit of hedge hopping. This is exactly what Camel used to do, apparently. Not in a Chinook, but he was a crop sprayer in New Zealand and basically flew at very low level spraying crops. So all this fun stuff we do here when we're flying low is what he used to do for a job in a helicopter. But obviously doing it in real life is a hell of a lot more risky than doing it in a game. Check my chaff and flare. Excellent. So I'll try and keep low, and then if anything's fired, then I'll rotate round because they'll detect easily when you're moving towards them, the way the radars work, etc. Whereas if I turn sideways and I'm at 90 degrees, it helps merge in with the background. So I'll see what I can do, and the fact I'm keeping as low as I can. Let's try and work around the gaps and not in the trees. And I'm increasing height too much. Is this a railway line? Or a road? Railway line, isn't it? Slowing down. Again, you can see by the stick movement. More Sam. Sam's out. Yeah, as long as you're keeping them busy, Sting, it'll allow me to get some mortars in. Need to go forward a little bit. This could be this little village that I've been looking at. Enemy convoy. So there's a convoy probably inbound to us or to our SAM site. Can't see on the map yet. So we can just pop down over here. clock's over there. Whoa. Sam, mate. Are we close enough here? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Should be. Right, Sam. Let's basically beat these troops out. Squad. Let's drop the other mod squad over here a little bit. I'll load my back. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. What was that? Oh, that's better than I thought. We're well within range. So, let's drop these here. Should be far enough away. Let's have a look. I'll drop now the anti-air, because then that should offer a little bit of defence should they decide to send planes over. Okay. We'll bring this over a little bit more. You on the way down with a fob again? Oh, got a missile at me that's just missed. There's a missile at someone. There we go. So, with a bit of luck, we've got mortars, we've got all sorts there. So what I'm going to do is just go over there behind that building, and then I'm going to make myself, I know it's rare, but I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. Let's just turn round, try to give me some protection. Got to watch that lamppost. And I'll just tuck myself in here. Some cover. Oh, maybe I won't. What was that? Oh, Ascend. Okay, no worries. Here's Disco Dave, got his decks out. So what he does whenever you've got damage, he sits there, gets his decks, and then gets on with it, really. Gets you some jolly music to go along. Right, so let's go and have a look at these things then and see if they get on. It takes them a while. I have spotters with them. Oh, F11, I can't see my bloody keys. Right, function, alt. No, function. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it spotted the tosser. That's excellent. Right, where am I, my guys? Great, so I've done something constructive for a change. Oh, you'll have to write it down. Dear diary, he got there instead of yapping all the time. Right, there we go. So if we sit here, let's switch this off and that. then we should see some shots going out. You can see my helicopters wiggling there to the beat from Disco Dave. So that provides our mortars with some cover, I hope. Anyone got any questions? We should see them firing soon. They've upgraded the defences. That means the Sir might be back. We got no one in the air at the moment, I don't think. Are these the M109s, the mobile mortars coming in? So, oh yeah, RT, that's it. I haven't seen my guys firing yet. Right, I'm just going to leave it there. I'm going to go make a drink. I'm just going to make a drink. I'll be back shortly. Now's a good time for a coffee break, I guess. Do you want a drink, Cock?
No, I'm fine.
You sure? How's your head?
It's fine.
My feet are just starting to...
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching.
Dark Star, 1-1, Bra, 041, 427, at 8,000, cold.
Kettle's boiling now. Anything going on? Those who have just joined, we're in the middle of a fight. Just dropped some guys off over there. I don't know whether they're shooting. MI8 is in the middle now, resupply.
Dark
Oh, sorry about that. It's coughing like mental. Right, so we got somebody, I'm not sure who that is, in Gazelle. Who else we got? We got Stu coming down in the Chinook, Stingy, and CJ. Also, because I'm flying helicopters all the time, I can feel my feet tingling, which means my feet are swelling up, which is always the problem. Let's see what else we got. There's Stu, Stingy's there. He's got what? 12 fire and forgets and one where he needs his laser up. It's got the FCR on as well, so he can scan for targets. So I'm sitting with my feet up. I have a footrest that I literally can drop over my pedals and still use my pedals, which I think is quite good. I'm impressed with that. Also, if you want to see what it looks like in 4K, if you've got a 4K monitor, it's on YouTube under MELL DCS. My helicopter's a bit buggered. I might be able to get it back, but what I'm waiting for, if Stu's bringing a fob down, it saves flying all the way back there with a helicopter in a bit of a knackered state. So as long as it doesn't get any worse, I should be able to take off and then come back and get to the fob instead. So that means we can rearm, refuel, repair based where the fob is. So it's just passing the Hawk site at the moment. This is the RT on its way down. It's just gone. Is that you gone, Rain Dog? I haven't heard you for ages. I assume you were still there.
8 o'clock. Searching.
So these guys hopefully can fire at this lot. It's really difficult to tell. I'm not sure what this MI8's doing there at the moment, other than flying around, unless he's on the way out. Got no weapons. He will have a gunner somewhere, I think. I need to land. Something's happening, look. So he's only 3 miles away. It'd be good if the mortars hit him, wouldn't it? There's Stu.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Quite a good one to get this. It's got all these links, so I think this can be supplied by all these other things. What we got here is this. Yeah, scouts.
Radar. 8 o'clock. Searching.
So 15. SMO, we've got SA11 over there as well. Doesn't help. But this goes on basically. Some of them will carry on playing during the week. Some of us are at work. But some of the other guys will carry on playing. he's just gone. Not what happened there.
Dark Star 1-1. Bra 093 450 at 15,000.
SA-22's back up.
8 o'clock. Searching.
Right. I'll try and get the Chinook back to you. See if I can fix it if it flies. Yeah, I don't know where this pants guy is. Oh, I found it right in the middle. There's one just south of the runway, and I think as soon as I take off, I'll be dead probably. That's if I can take off. Disco Dave's doing his best. Come on, man, get down with a beat. Yeah, he's doing. What didn't work out? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, no worries, mate. You're more than welcome. Is it you that was in the Gazelle? Oh, you're in the Apache. Okie dokie. Thanks anyway, no worries. Now you know the password, the server should still be up. Alright? So you can come in anytime. Right. You're welcome. Where's my helicopter? Oh, look. I'm a helicopter on a lamppost. I've got no rear blades at all, so the chances of me getting this thing moving is somewhat remote. But you know, it's always a challenge, is it not? Yikes, no, this isn't going to go, and I've got to be... yeah, this is not going to work, is it? Just gonna sleep there now. Yeah, there's no way I could get back. Still, we've got another fob. So let's have a little look. I don't know what it's called. Let's have a look here. And it's called fob what? Should be a name. Or fob Paris. Paris or Polis? Paris. Fob Alpha. Fob this. That's interesting. Is this? Nope, it's not that one. There it is. CTLD. Right, let's go in with an Apache. Let's do a manual. We'll do that. See what else we can get.
_McLeod said, I will try and come on now.
Oh, you got it all fitted?
Had an issue.
Oh, what was your issue? What was the issue, matey?
My tracking wouldn't calibrate.
Is it sorted now?
That's me done for today.
Okie dokie, Stingy. Thank you for your help.
Seems to be that we'll test shortly in game.
Yeah, what time?
Sometime 12ish. Might be a bit earlier, might be a bit later, but you know, if you're around, you're around. I'm never quite sure because I might sort of have a bit of a lie-in, or it depends what time we have to go shopping. As you do. Mate, yesterday I was up at 3:30. A 5-hour drive in total and an 8-hour day of work, yeah? So I went to bed last night, yeah, but I was groggy this morning. Maka, one of the guys who flies with us, is from New Zealand. So I'm on a 2 gig line, so you can just give it a try, see how it goes. Don't worry about it. If it causes you problems, let us know. What was that? Sorry, Stu, I missed it because the chopper was noisy. Yes. No, it's fine. Yeah, it won't be a problem. Okay, so literally just shut the door. First thing I did there was put the batteries on. Okay, and then I've just started the APU. So we should see something saying the APU power on, APU start. Okay, down here on the left hand side we've got a rotary, and this is a primary, what's it called, light control knob. So I'm going to turn that up and I'll show you why in a minute. Okay, so we've got the iHads and we've got the light. So let's have a look here. We can start the engines up. We'll start left engine first, and we just literally push this forward, let go, watch over here, and when this gets to about 20, 24, then we can move the left. Let me just zoom out just a bit. We can move the left throttle forward into the idle position, and that will start the helicopter, or the engine and the rotor, as you can see. This will be my last flight. As I said, my feet are tingling, and that usually means that, as I said, they're swelling up, unfortunately. And I've just realised I went to make a cup of tea and then got interrupted by the game. I will stream Star Citizen tomorrow. And we'll see if we get anywhere better than we did last week. It was like a comedy of errors or a Keystone Cops flight, but hey ho. Yeah, give it a try, Maka. Let's see how good you get on. I mean, it flies all right for Doodad. He's on a gig line, his end. When this has gone down below 70, we can start the second engine. So we can just about see the switch there, push it forward, and then keep an eye open. Same thing, 2024, and then we can push the throttle over into idle. Okay, and at this point I'm going to go and pour my cup of tea. Kettle's boiled. I'll be back. one's the doodad for the what's it upstairs, and the other one's the thingies that I ordered yesterday. Do you remember I was talking to you about them? Yeah, so it's the doodad upstairs, and then the two thingies for the what's it. Right, so now that that's gone back down to 70 or less, we can then push the throttles forward. Are you on? Did you manage to get on? Let me whisper it to you. Let me just get these up. I haven't got any mods on at the moment. Let's go and find you. Again, feel free. Which one are you? So many. ER 30. Is that 36? I'm just going to send you a quick whisper that says test. Can you let me know if that's you, please? I think it is. Just have a look, you should have a whisper. Okay, so it's... Okay, it should be fine. Okay, so servers up. The power's on, everything's on there. So there's quite a few things that you can usually do while you're waiting. So if we go into here, ASC, we go to util, and we're going to switch on the RLWR, and you'll hear a woman normally start chatting, telling you about all the weapons. If we go TSD here, and we're on the map now. The fact we've got a map means it's actually it's basically aligned. Okay, if we go to show, we want to be able to see where our co-pilot gunner cursor is. Threat show, we want to see the threats and the targets. Okay, if we go oh, your track car's not working. Is it detected? You mean it's broke or it's plugged in and it's not working at the moment? One of the things you can do, just in case you're not aware, is go onto here and you can rescan your devices. Now it depends whether hot plug is on or off. So you can enable hot plug, rescan your devices, and it may pick it up. Alright? If not, enable hot plug on, take it out, plug it in, and then see if it picks it up. However, some people have said that, oh, my game's crashed. DCS has just died on me. Some people have said that they may cause... I'll start it back up. Yeah. So yeah, you should be able to unplug it and plug it in, but some people have said that it actually causes a crash. I think this hotfix that they put out seems worse than it was before. So, sorry guys, there's a... Yeah, I'm not getting any of that at all.
The only thing that would work was
I didn't realise you got a new PC coming.
Yeah.
Must be that season, that time of year, Christmas present to yourself.
Yeah.
Right, we got the games coming back on. Should appear in the window soon. So we're not too far away. Shouldn't take much to get back. I know a few people have dropped off at the moment, which is understandable, but hopefully, you know, those that are here, there's something that you've actually learned, or someone's learned something. As long as someone learns something, I don't care whether it's one person or two, then I'm quite happy with it. Do you know what I mean? It's about trying to help build up the community, as in DCS. And if you do fly it, it's always an idea to try and stream. Doesn't matter how good or bad you are. Just encourages more people. Do you know what I mean? Right, let's find out where I can jump in. Dynamic slots. Paris. Where's Paris? There it is. Oh, that's not Paris. There's Paris. Hiya. Oh, it's Jan. Thought I recognised that weird voice. You alright, matey?
Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up. This headset does not like being capped at 80 frames. It's if you want like a full experience, you've got to go 90.
Let's just do it at 90 then.
Like undercapping frames, no. I think you'd be doing it a favour. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't like being on the thing, so I'll put it to 90. I don't know if it helps to do the
Right, okay.
Yeah, so if it doesn't hit the 90, it goes to 45, and then it caps at 45. My ideal set point is between 60 and 70, so I'll go for 90. It seems to be better. I'm using a crystal. I've just turned it down to crystal 90.
Right, we'll try again. So, battery on. Okay, and we're going to put the APU on. Come on, open. I'm going to shut the door. Is that the little men, or you've done it? No. There you go. What I would do is then switch off enable hot plugin, and the reason being is that if for some reason one of your controllers sort of has a quick glitch or disconnects, it suddenly goes bloop bloop and it'll freeze your game for a bit. Oh, I know, it's bizarre, isn't it? Once you've got head tracking, it's really difficult to go back. It's tunnel vision, isn't it? Okay, right, first engine. Try again. Again, keep an eye open over here. And then when it's up to about 2024, press the button. And it will get started up. Very interesting colour. But very sandy. So while it's doing what it's doing, I'll go on and switch on the warnings.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching, hawk, 11 o'clock, searching.
It could well be. Oh, right, yeah. So I'm going to... Or, does it... Are you running it in admin? I think it might make a difference, because how's it going to take control away from all the inputs? I usually run mine in admin mode. Oh, right, yeah. It's a bit odd. Oh, that one's already on. Sorry, I missed them. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass because it just interrupts, doesn't it? And it means something's polling as well. While I'm waiting, I'm going to turn all my knobs up. And all of these on the bottom. These are volume knobs. Squelches go forward. Take this off, I think. Right. Okay, they're both less than 70. We can push it up to full power. So the throttle's now going forward. Weird distorted view this is. Okay. Right, so while we're waiting for that, TSD, TSD show, threat show. This is where we more or less were before. We can see that there's something in that direction, we don't know what. Another thing, we need to align the bore sight. Now, the bore sight alignment process, if you look down here, this is turned off. I was going to show you this earlier. So if I switch this back on, the iHads, there's a couple of things. So when you do alignment, you need to align your view with the center of this and then press a button. When you go to alignment, here you go bore sight, iHads, the cursor will automatically drop on the button. Okay, but if you notice, there is no concentric circles to align to, and that's because you forget to put this on.
Right.
Okay, so now I can look down and align that. Oops, and I've just noticed. Come on. Yeah, it's not going to align because the map changed, didn't it then? Let's go back to there. There it is. Still not doing it. Come on, iHads. Oh, iHads. There. Now, to be honest, I'm not too fussed. I'm using the FCR or the stick with a hat on. Okay, fire control radar, so it doesn't matter too much, but it won't let you. Okay, CJ, it won't let you fire the weapons if it's not aligned properly. The symbol here is just telling me where forward is. The symbol in the middle is something down here where if I go to weapons and I do acquisition, right, I can choose a variety of things. Let's look down. You've got a gunner's sight, Seeker on a Hellfire. You've got the FCR, You've got fixed, which it is now, which is why it's fixed, TADS, and then there's a waypoint and what's the other one? Target. Okay, so normally I would have it on gunner's helmet sight, and you'll see it's no longer in the middle of the box, and my gunner's just sitting there idly looking forward. Okay, let's switch this on while I'm waiting. Right, what else do I want to do? So if we go back down to here, we can set a course, but at the moment I can't see where we are. I'll have to have a little look on the map. But what I will set is, let's switch this off. You see why I switch it off now, because it gets in the way. I should be able to go point, add, change this, click on here and go down to here, the little computery doodad, and type LZ or LZ if you're normal. Hit enter, free, and this could be HOM, home, enter, and just accept all these readings because it's set to where we are now. And then when we look on the map, we've got a little group of concentric circles that shows me where I am. Okay, if we go to RTE, you can see, as Stu said, there are no waypoints set up. So we can try and set a waypoint up. Let's look at the map and let's come out of that. Go the other way. Where's Abu Dhabi? It's down here, right? So pan, we can now use the cursor and we can look down here, okay? And we can do that. We can now go point, add, use the cursor.
Stick's not as responsive.
Probably good enough, and we can go add, I think, or is it push? Or do I click that? I can. Oh, there we go. I think. Is that added a waypoint, or have I completely forgotten how to do it? Come on. There. Waypoint. Okay. So now I should be able to go to, he says, RTE. I've got to add that to there, haven't I? I've got to try and remember. So if I select this, I'm trying to remember, but hey ho. And I've got to get this on there, which is always a bit of a problem. There we go. So now I've got a little course going to there. I'm sure there was an insert here. I am forgetting something. So RTM. There we go. I think we can add it. Yeah, telling me L2. I assume you mean left 2. We can. But the problem is, anyway. Hi Blinky, RTE L2. Right, RTE L2. I've already got it anyway. You're right, Blinky. I can't remember how to set the other bits up, but at this point in time, I'm not too worried. Oh, excellent. There you go. What's your ping like? Is it good enough? So basically, I've got a route to go to. I'm going to turn this down because it's always too bright. And I'm going to come over to here. That's it. RTE add keypad end. There you go. That's much better. So add keypad. Do I just select it? I can't remember. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, matey. It's been a while. Okay. So what else do I need? I need that on. I can't put that on yet. Thanks very much.
Where's that?
If we go weapon, util, what am I looking for? No, sorry, ASC. That's on. I need my little guy on in a minute. I've got those. Don't need the APU. What else do I need? This has been, yeah, arm that. I think I can remember what my thing is. Anyway, I'm going to switch on the FCR. So, again, under weapon, util, MMA, mass mounted antenna. Switch that on, and why is that? Oh yeah, FCR, there it is. So why is that? Oh, don't tell me they've changed something, or is it me just being stupid? Util, MMA norm. Has something changed? Or am I... Oh, it's probably might be because I'm on the floor, I'm not sure. No, that's not right. This should come on, or have they changed it? Ah. Does that mean... That's not opening up, is it? Wait till I'm in the air, we'll see. There's something slightly not right with it. Right, what else do I need? If we push this over to vid, you can see me trying to remember this. Are we going to TADS? I'm going to put my TADS on here, okay? And this FCR, but it's FCR bit. So where's my bit override? That's what I was looking for. Oh, it's done it anyway. So we'll just go back to FCR, and we need to select it. We select it with this little switch down here. There's no button as far as I know to select it, so you can click it. Yeah, that's what I thought. But normally when you do FCR util and you change it from stowed to it will go straight there unless they've changed it, and they may have done because I haven't looked. Right, okay, I want this. I need to switch my little man on, I believe, and just bear in mind.
No, it's the same. You just got a little lost in the screen.
Yeah, possibly. You're probably right. Let's take off as well. Let's put on the axis. Now, unfortunately, I can't remember the terminology for this. Let's go back to...
Yeah, the problem is, mate...
Oh, I should see it anyway.
I need to get to the forefront. Constantly get shot there by sound. I probably won't bother to go jet.
So basically, if you remember me saying, this is very similar to the Shark, the way that it works in terms of trimming. So you have a button or a hat that is set that forward is trim, left is attitude hold, right is altitude hold, and down or aft is reset altitude and attitude hold. But when you want to set the trim, you hold onto the button. Okay, so we're going to take off now. I'll push left a little bit. I know the flight model's changed a bit in the last patch, but we'll see. Okay.
No,
So the trim works in a similar way to the Shark, so that basically to set the trim, you're going to hold the trim, right? Point down here, a little bit high, and let go, and it sets the trim, or should do, unless again there's anything changed. When you set the trim, it only holds for certain certain percentages. I believe it's 4% in one axis and 6% in pitch. I can't see my way too high. Right, so let's get down a little bit low. It's been a while since I've flown this. Now, why am I not getting my little guy start? Oh, I know. I've changed the buttons for this, haven't I? It's either that one. Let's try it.
Mel, I'm going, mate.
That was quick. What happened?
I got shot down by this time. I'm not set up for anything else. You see, I haven't got any helicopters set up, and I've got 18 set up, so
You sure got shot down by a salmon, that's it?
yeah, it's all the same. All the same. It's all the bloody attacking jets.
Oh.
They've
Well,
got their GDIs everywhere.
I thought that was planes, not Sam. Sam shoot us down as well. I think.
I don't think they're attacking right now.
Yes, they are. I've been shot down. It's the MiGs that aren't doing it. Oh, man. Right, okay. I've been shot down already. Oh, where was that? What? Sorry, where was it, Yam?
What? Where I got shot down?
Yeah, whereabouts were you?
Aleppo.
And where were you heading towards?
God knows. I didn't have the map open. I haven't even opened up voice. So.
Wow. Yeah, I'm getting shot down by these panties. So there's a vehicle, right? A bit like a Panzer, but it's called a Panty, and it's a SAM, an SA-22, and it shoots you down really easy.
Oh yeah, I came down really easy.
Yeah, where were you on the way to? You don't remember?
No, I don't. I was still checking the headsets and the frames and stuff.
Yeah, I just took off literally, and I'll tell you where I was. I haven't got that now because I had to do a reset. I'm about 8 miles away.
Ended up shooting my arms at the sky.
Yeah, this is the problem. You need to fire. Yeah, you need to fire a few, and you could do with a distraction. But it's quite. Look, it's rebuilt the whole base now, and I'll show you a Panty in a minute. Hang on, before you go. I think that's what it's called. Something similar.
I'm going to take down these SU-34s before they took down our deals.
Let's have a look. See what it looks like. Where is it? Can anyone see it? There it is. Yeah, this is it, matey. Look, I think.
Oh, look, it's that mate. I'm just. I've got to take these down with
Yeah.
otherwise they're going to cause out.
All right. It's some sort of new Sammy thing, I believe, but it is quite lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a truck with a little bloody buck on it, well, a little radar, and a few missiles. But I'd only just taken off, and I haven't even settled, and then I was down. I'll give it one more go because I do have to stop soon. MiG's taking off as well. So I want the Paris. Jump back in, start it up again, and let's see how we get on now.
Oh shit, we're on.
Right, I'm not going to explain everything at the moment. If there's something new that I haven't already explained, which I was about to get to, then I'll go through that. Waiting for the APU to spool up. I made a cup of tea as well. Better start drinking it, otherwise I'll have to tell myself off if it's gone cold. I wouldn't have known that missile was coming had I have not seen the flares. Usually that's on bypass, and I forgot to bypass the control of the flares, so I need to make sure I do that. What was that? Oh really? Is that the EWR?
What's right?
Right, I know what I did forget to do. Press this button because I was drinking a cup of tea. So, rule of thumb at the moment then is stay low. Really, really low. So if we watch in a few seconds, I suspect there's going to be a missile on the way out. Don't worry about the MiG, CJ. I don't think they'll come for you, from what someone told us last week. So, are you shitting in the cockpit again? No, no, no. Yeah, yeah. If I can get down to here. It looks like they're going for a mother's meeting in the middle. You can see this one's coming down. He's been really careful. If I can get down to here, we're in a really good position, but I don't think I'll be able to get down to there. It's going to be really difficult. Okay, that should be down by 60 now. We'll start the second one. If I can get to the switch, make sure this is turned up, which it is. Check the numbers on there. Is that 20? Yeah, that's high enough. Press that button there. I'll put this on while I'm waiting. And then that's got to wait for that. So what I'll do while I'm waiting is switch on the missile warning or radar warning. Go into show me where the CPG is looking. Go into threat show, switch on threats and things. Come back to there. I've got no map yet because it's not aligned. Go on to won't do the weapon stuff yet. I should be able to switch these up. switch this one. Oh, switch the squelch forward.
Fixed wing, 8 o'clock, searching.
Okay, so I think these will both be below 70. Power it up.
Searching. Fixed wing, 8 o'clock, searching.
So I really do need to stay low. Hopefully I've got the same weapons on. I'm also going to be running heavy, to be honest. I've got, what, 16 missiles and a stick with a hat on, so I am going to be heavy. If we look at the map here, and we go to TSD, M, and, oh, like that. Go to performance. You can see here, if I want to hover in ground effect, which is, that is lower than the length of my blades, that is using the air to cushion me, I need a torque of 83. Okay. So this one here, right, OGE, which again it always switches back when you got a warning. You can see I need to have 105 torque to be able to hover outside of that range, which is quite a lot. So let's zoom out now. We've got this. Let's see if I can remember. Where's my Abu Dhabi? We can use pan. It's down there, isn't it? My cursor, did you see it move over here? If you move the cursor to the edge of the screen and then just press it once more, twice, sorry, more, not once, the cursor now jumps to the other side. So we can zoom in. Oh, did I just, is that it? Yeah, it is, isn't it? There we go. So I should be able to mark this. So I need to go point, add. I think I do that there. Yep, there we go. Excellent. Now I've got it. Right, okay, so if I want to add that, RTE, add, click, end, and there's my waypoint. So now, because it's, this has been added to the list of waypoints, if we go to, where is it? Is it not map? RTM. We can see it's been added as part of the mission. And then when we come back to here, we can go RTE, DIR, right, waypoint 1, and it'll connect straight to that map. Okay? Which is fair enough. Weapons, okay, we're on safe at the moment. We can go to, sorry I missed that, ASC, do it up there, we've done that, we can change that. Let's switch this on. Wait for that to finish. Over here we've got the FCR, so we need to go to weapon, util, right, MMA pinned. Where's bit gone? So this is, it's gone to normal, right? Can you see? But it's not the same as it was. I don't think you're on blinky anymore, and that's what I meant. Oh yes, that's what I did. Thank you. FCR bit override. That's the mistake. Apologies. Thank you very much. There we go. So what that did is bypass the bit. The bit is built-in test, and it basically allowed me to not have to sit there and wait. Okay. What else do I need? Acquisition, which I mentioned before. Gunner's helmet sight. We'll go to FCR here. We'll select it, Okay, so that's selected. And then on here we can go back to map.
What's it?
I think we're ready to do alignment. I don't think I have yet, have I? So let's go weapon, bore sight, iHads. Switch the iHads on. See, mate, you're back in now. You're killing things.
My headset's just watching to me. It's fluent, and then it jitters a lot. It's fluent, then it jitters a lot.
That's
Last time
a bit odd. Mouse.
yeah, Poland.
But your polling shouldn't have changed on your mouse unless it reset from last time you used it. Right, so this time this can go on arm, this can go on there, and this is going up. So I should, he says, oh, I can't use this. What do I use for my chaff and flare? Because I can't use the default button. So let's try and find it. That's yeah, all my weapons. Is it this? No, can't use that. Of course can't use that. Is it this? No. Have I got a chaff or flare? Yeah, it is. It's that one there. Okay. Right, sorry, I'd forgotten. As I said, it's been a while since I've flown it in anger properly. Right, we can switch this off. We can switch that off. And I've got to be really careful about where I'm going. Not go too high. Targeting is, or the waypoint is behind us. And then before we get there,
For some reason,
we should.
I was locked onto a cow.
Is it got its radar on?
Yeah.
Have you got padlock on by mistake? That's interesting. So, did they have a way of using cows for SAM sites? Has it got a butthole and is it pointing at you?
He has got a whistle. He's got quite large ears.
Ah. Is there a little man working him underneath?
His tail's flapping around like he's trying to find something.
It is the radar. And as I was saying, have you got a little man underneath?
There's no man underneath this guy.
Ah, right. Well, there's nobody controlling it. It should be fine. Should be safe. Yeah. Suppose as long as you got no beef with it, it'll leave you alone.
No, the stakes are too high.
Nice. No, I was only ribbing you.
6 o'clock. Searching.
Right, okay, so we're going to take off.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
And as I said, I will have to jump off, only because my feet hurt. So, try and keep it nice and low.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, there's the target area. Let's... Who's crashing into who?
11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock.
Are you crashing?
5 o'clock. Searching.
Right, we can scan. We're miles away. We can't scan anything.
Searching. Fixed
Mel, did you want to try that mission again tomorrow?
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, as I said to Stingy, Stingy's up for it. I guess Stu's up for it. I don't know where Pup is this weekend. Unfortunately, it might be 10, 11 or 12, but if you've got me on notifications, you'll find out.
Fixed wing.
or just linger around and play somewhere else, or whatever you want to do.
Just drop me a WhatsApp or something.
Oh yeah, I forget you're on that special place, aren't you?
1 o'clock. Searching.
I'll try and remember.
Wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
It's just I'm playing catch up on my sleep this weekend, you know what I mean?
Searching.
Okay, yeah.
7 o'clock. Searching.
So it wasn't too bad. I could have done with a bit longer this morning, and I even stretched it to about 8:30, which is a bit late. I'm normally up at 6. But Lisa's not at work, so I was making the most of it.
Radar. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Where?
1 o'clock. Searching. SA-15.
Abu Dhabi. Have I told you before about Abu Dhabi?
Searching. SA-15. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
There's 2
7
that
o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
They're not looking at you, though.
No, they won't do. They don't care about me. They just laugh. Apparently in Abu Dhabi, right, or in Dubai even, they completely banned the Flintstones cartoon, which is a bit odd. Did you hear that? Because apparently the people in Dubai do not like the Flintstones.
Abu Dhabi do.
But the ones... Oh, you've heard. The ones in Abu Dhabi do. So it's not been banned there.
4 o'clock. Searching.
So many wise.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, you'll get it if you ever mention it. That's what you got to remember. So that the rule is you never refer to it. What?
Dad jokes.
What do you mean, dad jokes? Did you hear the cow jokes, Lise? Did your ears prick up? Was it music to your ears? Can you do us a favour, cock?
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
She's slinging a deafen now because she knows what's coming. Lise, darling. I'm out of tea. I am going quite easy here because I expect, if I'm not careful, to get shot down. So.
Man, I don't know if you can see this, but 162 for 6.
Searching.
What is it?
It's an MI8, it looks like it's heading back to base.
Well, what I'm going to do is get close enough to try and use all my missiles at the base.
An excellent question, Navajo said. But next time, please use the buzzer.
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that?
Great dad joke. Have to head to bed.
Yeah, matey, you're more than welcome. As I said, server will be up during your daytime. Feel free. And just try and progress the mission if it's possible by yourself, because it is difficult. But yeah, great dad joke. There's lots of dad jokes. What, Lise? What do you mean lame? Get yourself in that kitchen and make me a cup of tea. Jeez. It was bad enough with the kids getting abuse, but you know. Oh, come on. Missile 1 o'clock. Left? Has anyone just fired a missile and not told me? Oh, right, that's fine then. They never said anything.
9 o'clock. Searching.
Tea Kettle Barbie said, Marie, I really need some
8 o'clock. Searching.
No, it's quite good. I'll still get my cup of tea, so don't worry. I have to play the game.
7 o'clock. Searching.
Let's see where I am. Oh, bloody. Hey, Wolfie.
I saw my neighbour stealing my socks off my watching line. I was going to confront him, but I got cold feet.
Have we started something here? You're supposed to slide in your jokes in the conversation,
Yes.
not just blatantly blast them out.
Searching. Fixed wing.
There are rules, you know. There is a level of etiquette.
I don't need much encouragement.
Ah, right. Isn't that what it is? No, I'm just...
Hey Max, I'll be thankful they're not fruity.
Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock.
Our fruity jokes are alright.
1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 8 o'clock. Searching.
So if I can get to where my little doodaddy guys are, it gives me a little bit of protection. There, they ain't quite close. I'm going to start slowing down. Now, what I was trying to say earlier, but I've had to concentrate far more than usual at the moment, is the trimmer on this is the same or works similar. And you hold it down, right? And then it engages when you let it go. So what I'm trying to do at the moment is get over here.
7 o'clock.
The one on, is it on the bottom end of the runway? Like in the middle, but the other side?
11 o'clock.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I did mention it. I said the panties back up.
Hawk. Missile. 10 o'clock. 4 searching.
So you hold your trimmer down, and then when you let go, it engages.
5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching.
That's right, I'm being a little bit low.
6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock.
Yeah, no worries, mate. We'll see if it's as daft as it was last week, although it was a laugh. See ya. So I'm slowing down as I'm moving. Right now, I'm holding the trimmer down because I need my control over this.
6 o'clock. Searching.
And what I'm trying to do is slow it down so that you see the speed on the left, it's as low as I can get it. Okay. And I want to be closer to these buildings a little bit. So I'm just slowing it down, letting it go.
Fixed wing.
Hopefully I'll be low enough and get some sort of defences from these buildings. So when I get it as really low, I'm then going to engage, right, the attitude hold
Missile. Forward right.
and the altitude hold. And what will happen is you'll see the helicopter get into a hover, right?
7 o'clock. Searching.
And the hover will be as good as the shark. Okay, it's nearly there. Just a little bit more left. See those missiles over there? It looks like there's launches, and it might be at me. Just a little bit more. Trim that there. When you use the trimmer on this,
Searching.
you're also...
4 o'clock. Searching.
Come on, just hold it.
7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
What you're doing is you're also trimming the rudder. So when you use center trim, you have to let go of both the rudder and the stick. So as I said, you can trim this down. Now the problem is it's only got, in rotation I believe it's about 4%. In pitch the trimmer's only got about 6%. But if you use the same technique as the shark, you can get this doing this, sitting there just the same. Okay, so hopefully I'm a little bit low enough. I haven't put my little man on yet, which is the point. So I'm going to switch him on and hold this button down to get him to get all the systems ready.
Captain Barwick said, remember to try and not fly into any lampposts.
Yeah, thanks Barbie. I found that it's a good idea actually. not to do that. Is it this one? Yes, it is. Right, so I'm going to select, first of all, this screen. Make sure I've got it.
Outlet port site complete.
X underscore wealthy underscore excellent. I bought raffle ticket to support the RSPB. First prize was a frozen turkey.
I hope you're not Googling these, and these are all straight out your head. Right, okay, so we've got weapons. We should have a laser. If I do a quick scan, this is a manual scan. Don't tell me I'm too far away. Probably am. Let's have a look at the map.
Forward. Fixed wing.
No
12
clue
o'clock.
for my
Searching.
delegates of dad jokes. DCS
Yeah.
underscore Spectre said, I can't get George to ready the systems. How do
Okay.
you do that?
Ah, right. Hi, DCS Spectre.
Has that
Yeah,
changed?
it's very subtly changed. So the control I'm using
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock.
is this. Let's go. Sorry to. Yeah, that one there. Well, no, was it this one? Wait a bit. Let me just check. It's basically you've got to hold, right, a button for more than 1 second, and this one here is George input center, right? I've set it to this, and you literally just hold. It should jump to there now, just to make sure. Yeah. So you've got to hold it down, whereas before you just basically did Control V and that was it. So now once he's on and he's sitting there doing sweet Fanny Adams, just hold that button down and you'll see he'll put everything on. Alright, and then everything else is the same as normal. Welcome to the channel, by the way, and at least you've learned something, which is good. I always run on, if somebody learns something, then I've done what I wanted to do. Now I've got to lift up and lift down, which is not going to be great. I also,
You're a star.
you are welcome. I didn't know myself either. Someone helped me, so that's how it works. I help my viewers as best as I can. They help me, and that's fine. So now I've got this on. What I'm going to do is choose link.
8 o'clock.
And oh shit me, was that the right button? Probably was.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
I
Fixed
think
wing.
that's link.
9 o'clock.
I'm going to put C-scope on,
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
and
8
I
o'clock.
think
Search up left.
someone firing up my backside. Is it our things?
Up left. Fixed wing.
So what I'm going to have to do, and I don't know whether I'll do this or die, is slowly lift up,
6 o'clock. Searching.
right, which means the altitude hold will beep. Right, I'm just lifting this up.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Up left.
And I'm trying to scan to see if I can see anything over there.
8 o'clock. Searching.
Because I'll get to a certain height. You heard the beep, and that means it can't hold the altitude more.
Searching.
Can you hear it? Which is fine. But look at my torque. I've got to be careful, otherwise my torque's going to cause me a problem. So I'm doing a quick scan, trying to see if my stick with a hat on can look over, find those targets. I've also got a limitation on the height, I think. Come on. If I go too much on this torque, what will happen is it'll say, hang on a minute, we're gonna have problems, we can't deliver the amount of rotation you need, therefore we're gonna lower the RPM. When it lowers the RPM, guess what it does? It drops me down again. There we go. There we go. Now the other thing I've got to work out is rifle. Hopefully that's them I'm shooting at.
12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
So there's a load of targets.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Rifle.
Searching.
Rifle.
SA-15. 12 o'clock.
Rifle.
Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Rifle.
8 o'clock. Searching.
Get back down again without losing the helicopter.
8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 8 o'clock. Searching.
Ah, the little bastards.
7 o'clock. Searching. SA-15. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Quite impressive though, isn't he?
Searching. Hawk. 8 o'clock. Searching.
So what I'm doing is trying to get to a height where I can sit and fire at them. And I'll show you in a minute.
Searching.
Yeah. When I change this to next to shoot, what should happen, if I've got it right. No, I haven't. Let's go back over here.
Searching.
Let's what I want to do, I can get this the right way around, is I want this side selected, tabs, and then use that. There we go. So now I've selected link off this switch. I had this selected, so when I click this button here, look, can you see the way this is going through those different targets it can see? So then we can zoom on here. I can move my head in as long as I'm not going to get too high, and try and understand what it's shooting at. Let's do another scan. Can you see? It's showing me what's selected, but I can't make out the targets. And it all looks like it's got this little group in that one area. So I'm going to have to pop up again, scan again, and then try again. So because I'm concentrating now, it makes me quieter. Did I get a cup? Liz, you didn't do me a cup of tea when you went downstairs. Don't jump up. It makes you seem like you're bloody some subservient thing, which you're not. No, I just have to beg a bit more. You right, darling? You enjoying your game?
Trying to, yeah.
Oh, why? What's happening?
Well, somebody keeps asking for cups of tea.
Oh, yeah. Well, it makes up for the time I come and pick you up when I should be playing games. Sorry, what was that? Ah, she gives me as good as she gets, believe me. She's used to my humour. Right, I can't see what we've got there. Oh, is that something blown up or something launching? Ah, sod it, let's just fire away. Rifle. 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 What else is there? Rifle. It's all focused in that one area, isn't it? Here's the missiles coming in. Don't know what it's going at. There's another one. I think they might be going at the things that are already shot. So I need to turn slightly right, or turn this right a little bit. So now my radar's looking over there, do another scan. It's not seeing anything, so I'm going to lift up a little bit more. and see if it's got a view of any more weapons, any more targets. Come on. Now this is looking to my right. That's a little bit much, I think. Let's turn that back over to the front.
8 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, I've really got to be careful because I'm right on the edge of the talk. Let's turn it around here. You know in a minute there's going to be a missile coming back at me.
Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching.
I want to look over here.
8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Oh, see that thing there?
Radar.
That looks like, see?
SA-15. 12 o'clock.
Come on.
SA-15. 12 o'clock. Searching.
It's not picking anything up. Is that because they're not transmitting, I
7
guess?
o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
Can you see there, look?
Searching. Hawk.
Is that burning?
Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Why is it not picking anything up? I haven't run out of missiles, certainly.
Searching. SA-15.
Yeah, it's not picking anything up. Is that because they're not broadcasting, I wonder?
Hawk. 8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
It's just not picking... Oh, it's picking up the things I shot earlier. Oh, see what that's going to give me. Rifle. No. Try that. Rifle. It seems to be concentrated all on that one side. Rifle. Thanks, darling. Could I ask a question, Lise? Did you have a chocolate?
6 o'clock.
So where's my chocolate?
6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
This is not my bedroom.
Hawk.
Thank you.
Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Can you hear this?
8 o'clock.
Throwing my own rules back.
12 o'clock. Searching. SA-11.
Right, I think that might be at the panty thing.
Searching.
Rifle. Rifle. Shall we follow a missile down, see what happens, eh? Rifle. Yeah, it has. Rifle. Rifle.
Laser ranging.
Rifle. Makes a change, huh?
Forward. Missile. Missile.
Something's firing.
Missile. Missile.
Rifle.
Rotor RPM low.
Ah, that was a good run. Ish. I'm not sure why I wasn't picking up. I was picking up a clump, but I wasn't picking up this back clump off to this side, or it didn't look like it to me. But I think that's the way to do it, is get that close, isn't it? I can't park that there. Thanks, Wolfie. Anyway, guys.
Not so keen on the radar system, I'd rather use a laser.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd rather be in the front of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But hey ho. But anyway, guys, how come the mortars are not firing? Would that be because they've run out of ammo? All right, I'm going to be jumping off anyway as far as DCS goes because I really need to put my feet up now. It's coming up to 4:45. Yes, shambles. You can obviously still jump on, unless You don't mind having me as a front gunner in an Apache? Yeah, I can. That's what I mean. Pardon?
Yeah, give me 10 minutes to get it all set up.
That's fine. It's just that I've been on for a while and my feet are tingling.
Yeah, if you want a different seat, we can do that.
Yeah. Just get normal laser weapons. Sorry, the normal clear glass case. And there's just the normal laser ones, and you can jump on. There's a fob called Fob Paris. However, you've got to literally be dragging your wheels over the grass, right, to be able to get to where we need to get, because there's a panty thing, and it basically hoses you down.
Pants basically to get there.
Yeah, it's a bit lethal. Yeah, no worries. Well, there we go. I'll stream a bit longer. Panty radar, yeah. Right, let's see who else is on.
Where's my VR headset? It's downstairs. Back in a sec.
Alright, matey. He's obviously been away today because normally he's on. Sorry, Stu. As soon as I look at someone else, I can't hear what you say. They're always set up for the CPG. It's whether I can remember them. But yeah, I should be fine. In fact, I think there's more set up for the CPG than there is as a pilot. Let me see if I can adjust this volume. Excuse me, let me pause that. Move that off there, let's turn that up a bit. Can you talk again, Stu? And again, Stu. Oh, you mean I'm not going to enjoy it because Sham's flying it? That's what that sounded like, if you ask me. Yeah, exactly. I know I've flown with Pup in the front, and he tends to poop his pants a bit. He panicked, but that's when it used to VR us a bit more, but he thought I'd lost control when I hadn't. Right. Right, if anyone's got any questions, please ask. I can do this. It's just, as I say, with my feet down all the time on the rudder pedals, I swell up after a bit. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
At least we're pushing forward now compared to the other wick. Just got to make sure there's no convoys en route. And this is the thing, you'll get convoys from all these different points trying to make it. As a missile out coming up your arse, Stu. It really is grass cutter flying, to be honest. I think you might be alright. Yeah, it's gone.
still?
Tafanas is there. We're on the way down to this place below us.
Just loading up now. So it'll be 5 minutes when I'll be there.
There was an update as well.
Yeah, I updated yesterday, so hopefully I'm on it.
Yeah, it's only tiny, but it's still there's still odd crashes in that. Who's down in the up-down channel?
Someone I don't recognise. But they're on their own, so not really knows.
Hiya, are you you got TeamSpeak working now? Yeah, there's a couple of people coming in today, Shab.
Okay.
Rain Dog was travelling.
No, Rain Dog was in and then he dropped out and then he was in again. I can't see who this one is. Probably it could be some random who's happened to come in and now regretting it.
Put them on the spot and give them a pop quiz.
I can't remember the music, can you?
No.
Yeah, it's too old, man. So I'm just waiting.
I'll guess that tune. It's like bet how many notes tune get listen to before it's so you can get.
Oh, right, yeah. What was that called now? It is like sort of talking to old people sitting round a bench in a park, isn't it?
It's not like talking to old people, it is talking to old people.
You know, like, oh, I'm feeling a little bit thirsty. Yes, it is. Do you know what I mean?
No, it's Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah. Or fancy a cup of tea? Oh, no, I can't play those Asian games. If you know Kabaddi, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Thanks, Stu. Somebody sort of understood. Or the one where somebody walks past and says, "Keep a tie." Yes, I don't mind if I do. Yeah, there's the other one, don't forget Sham, but we're just waiting for you to say it. We've not had it yet today.
Have we not? Are you streaming?
I am.
So, what was it about the Flintstones? There was some groups like the Flintstones and don't. I can't remember what it was now. Can you remember?
Oh, you mean, yeah, I can remember that.
Can you tell us?
Yeah, so where we're heading to eventually is Abu Dhabi. And apparently, in Dubai, the Flintstones was banned because the people didn't like it.
Nah.
But those in Abu Dhabi do.
It's still funny. Why do I know you?
Yeah, but this is probably the 4th time today. I did lie.
Yeah, it's the 4th time today.
And Stu likes it.
I can even chuckle about it.
It's always the thing, isn't it? And everybody who's younger than our age is probably thinking, what? Can't see you on the map yet, Sham.
I'm logging in though.
That's all right. Farp Paris. The password is capital B at the beginning.
Yeah, I've just gone the defaults and assuming it's correct. Whatever it came up with, it also filled it in.
Yeah, you was on last week, so it should be fine since I changed.
It takes a while.
Yeah, it is.
Need a faster SSD, or I need to get rid of M2 drive.
Are you good for the 27th now? Definitely.
So possibly not. I'm still figuring it out. When's the latest you need to know?
It doesn't matter because the event you can pay on the day. Yeah, we've booked for 5, but if you're the 6th, then that'll be on the day. We're all ready for you, so you can come down on the evening of the 27th, stop over Friday, Saturday. I've put in for some holiday, but the boss is away. Oh, so
Yeah, sorry, I'm still digging into it, looking. So I need to shuffle stuff around a little bit, so I'm trying to find out if I can or can't.
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it just depends a little bit.
Yeah, no worries.
It's trying to persuade other people to cover for me and things.
Yeah, fortunately, I don't have that problem, so I can have holidays. I don't need cover, and I've got a team of people who just sort themselves out. Do you know what I mean? I don't need the cover.
Sadly, around that weekend, we've got lots going on.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
And Lisa needs someone covering, but she can book holidays, and it's not her problem, if you know what I mean. It's up to the company to sort it. Somebody's just asked in chat, sorry, they missed the joke. What was it about the Flintstones again? So I'm going to have to tell them.
Did they really? Are you flying again? I haven't got your stream on.
No. He missed it. I think he went away for a drink. So what it is, I'm gonna tell you guys as well, because I know Stu likes it.
He's putting on his proper storyteller voice now as well.
Yeah. Well,
checking all right.
we are taking off from a place called Taftanaz, and we're heading for a place called Abu Dhabi. Okay, it might not look the same, but it's similar. Now, a little bit further away, the people in a different country in Dubai, they hate the Simpsons for God's sake. They hate the Flintstones, which is a very old cartoon, so much that it's been banned. So the people in God, man. So the people in Dubai don't like the Flintstones, but apparently the people in Abu Dhabi do. Why have I just lost half my viewers?
You have Paris. CTL default Paris.
Yes, Paris.
L's, you got all lasers.
Just normals, not the white ones. K's. No, I want K's. Yeah. Where we need manual guidance. Yeah, K's please. Sorry, that's my mistake.
Oh, you've got L's. Are you sure you want L's? I thought L was laser, or K laser.
No, K is the one where I have to point the laser and shoot.
Right, I might need to swap them.
Because what we need to do is take out this panty thing, and with FCRs or anything else, it sort of doesn't necessarily select what we need to go.
Okay, I might just swap the lasers in.
And when I say you go low, and if you look on the map, there's a little group of mortars and stingers just in front of the base, and from that range we can shoot. But if you go higher than a gnat's cock, then there's this panty thing will shoot you. And I'm going to finish my cup of tea before I jump in.
No worries. I need to swap out and start up anyway. I'm guessing it still does. Do you reckon it still has sync issues to start up? Or?
I don't know. I bet they haven't sort of sorted problems with it.
I bet I can't swap out now. I'm probably too far away to change my weapons, aren't I? Let me see if I can.
You just start moving.
We might have to move. It depends on whether I'm in the spot or not. So we want L's, no K's.
Yeah, you should be. We don't need the FCR. We just have Ks. You should be, as long as you're in the circle, which I think you are. You should be fine.
I'm going to give you a couple of L's anyway, but mainly K's. Because L's can be handy.
You're going to attempt to get in close. Okay, I can already see a missile coming out. It might be at you again, Stu.
I'm over it.
I know. I can see the missile. I'm sure it's a panty one.
Alright. I thought they were only good for like 9,000.
It doesn't look like it. There's definitely a missile on its way. A 57E6. It stopped round by the base, round by the FARP, so you're alright. Oh, what happened there, Stu?
Well, yeah.
You
Got
just,
hit by a missile.
yeah, you just disappeared.
Yeah, I got hit by a missile out of nowhere.
Oh, you did. I was telling people, but I didn't realise. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. Oh, there's Stu.
I'm just coming out of Tuppy's.
Oh, right, yeah. It looked like you were somewhere else, I think, earlier. That might have been someone else.
I picked up a down pilot not far from where you are, looking back to Tuppy.
Ah, right, okay. What, for the points?
Yeah.
If you don't get back to a base, you don't get your points, by the way.
Deploy ammo truck, send it over to the infantry mortar team.
Yeah. Right.
Get that other pilot taken back to Tuppy's house.
Do you want me to get George to warm it up for you now, or so?
Oh, God, no, I can do that. I don't need no George. Jesus, Sham. Right, we at Paris.
Actually, what he does to them with the
Bloody trying flying said, still streaming.
Yes.
Start today.
No. The reason I'm still streaming is Sham's just turned up. I was about to stop because my feet are swelling a bit. But Sham's turned up, so I can...
Barbic said, what do points make?
Points. Oh, what points make is the ability to buy things, such as ammo trucks and mortarmen.
For radar. Engine still starting up.
Oh, but let's see. I can always jump out.
Flying said, governments.
Governments, what do points make? Oh, am I there yet? Am I in your thing, or did you? That was interesting. Let's try that again. Yeah, it says. Unless there's a big delay in putting me in. Let's come out to this map. Select. Yeah, it says I'm there, but it's not letting me in with you. Try again. It says access granted. I hit briefing.
It's still coming in. Let me know when you're in, I'll carry on.
It's not coming in. That's the thing. It's usually will flip the screen and put me in. Nah, just carry on. And then tell me when you're in the air and I'll jump in. But it's not letting me come in on a spawn slot from where you are. Yeah, no worries. Who's this? Oh, Ben Gurion. I wonder if it's waiting for you to be off the floor. As I said, just be very careful because you don't need to go very high and you will be shot. I'll just direct you, so it's not a problem. I can, yeah, I'll just direct you. It's easy enough. And from where we are, it is a straight line virtually down to where the area we need to be. I was finding once I was close and I'd shot a few things, I could hover a bit higher. But it looks like that one thing which shoots us down a lot is basically already in running again.
Do you want to give it one more try when you're drinking the coffee, just to see if you can get it in there?
Yeah, just 1 minute. I'll tell you what, I'll release this slot and then give it a try. There we go.
Trying to find the mouse. Where's the mouse gone? Come on. Now I'm trying to click on you.
Jump plays in VR.
Accepted.
Right. Oh, at least it took me to the screen. I might be in a minute. Just bear with me. Can't believe it's taking as long as it's taking. So I might go to the main menu and choose you. Yeah, it's not doing anything with this at all. Whether this is a problem with being on CTLD FARP or not, I don't know.
Maybe if you're away from the farm, it might help.
Yeah, just about take off what bearing, what direction should we go?
Okay, down to, you want to go about 141, and it's for about 9.5k, so it really is a short jump.
We're in the air now anyway. Let's go over there.
Okay, let's jump out to there, go back to there. There's Sham. Right, I've put a request in, and don't go too high.
Yeah, I think we're struggling to try to finding the mouse.
Oh, I know, it's a pain.
In VR, it's weird. It doesn't quite show where you expect it. It's accepted now.
Yeah, I'm jumping back to somebody else's plane. Just give it a second, see if I appear. But I don't think I am going to. Doesn't look like it, Sham. Now you'll have all the wrong weapons, won't you? I assume the blue smoke might be where you're supposed to be headed.
No, that's supposed to be a down pilot.
Oh, right, okay.
Something's shooting at me already.
You're alright. Oh, hang on a minute. I can't see any missiles coming out at you. It could be our Sam shooting, matey, if it said it was behind you. Yeah, 134 from your current position. Right, let me step out a little bit further. I can't step out any further, really. This is about it, isn't it? Dynamics slot. Paris. Nope. That's not going to give me.
I don't know what it is. It's making me very nervous about sticking it
Yeah,
out.
missile has come out. Missile launch coming from.
I didn't think I'd got high enough.
Oh, yeah. Be careful.
Yeah, the missiles hit the ground. Right, still clear again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little vehicle that never used to be in the game. That is a bit of a pig that was basically firing. Yes, Cock.
Are you going after dinner?
134 from me, is it?
Not sure.
Oh, okay.
Well, 134, I tell you, 124 now. If you keep your head low and you are grass cutting, right, you'll come up to a little area with buildings, and to the left, there's some mortars.
I should be in range of him if he's shooting at me from what we're hearing.
No. You're 15k out, so this is why you need to get to where I'm telling you.
On the map, you know when you put an orange map
Hang on a minute.
circle down, if you open up the text box and type dash smoke space colour of the smoke you want, like red, green, blue, white, or orange.
Oh, right.
Then click, mouse click, it will put a smoke exactly where you click the mouse.
Yeah, I'm just going to give him numbers because I can't keep track of that. There's another missile. Like, keep down. It's not at you. Just keep down. It's at somebody at... Oh, hang on. It's at you, Sham. It's not at Thingy. It looks like it's coming your way again.
Behind?
No, from front. Yeah, it's crashed. Don't worry. I don't think it's reached you. Are you still at Paris?
Yeah, I've not gone more than 20 feet away, really.
Okay.
I'm hiding behind a hill. I can't get much further out.
Yeah, 143. Just, you have to keep really low. I managed to get there, and but I dropped the troops off, so I knew how low because I flew the troops over in a Chinook.
The problem is he knows I'm here now.
That's all right. Stu's turning up, ready to take some of the flak.
That's right, I'll try and distract it. I'm coming in towards where the troops are. I hope I am.
Yeah. Stu, you're 127 for 5k. And Sham, you're 141 for 8.8k. And there's some buildings there, and you can just sit down low, and then you just have to pop up, basically. Right. I can't get to you from the main menu. Right, it doesn't give me the option of being a gunner by the looks of it. However, in the other menu, it does, but then it doesn't work. Don't forget these are software based, so in the dynamic menu I can't get to you, but in this...
You have been able to jump into the cockpit before though, haven't you?
Yeah, it's just these sort of FARPs created by a script.
So it's a different script of being on the airfield?
Yes. So if you was on the airfield, I might be able to get in, but it looks like, we didn't know this obviously, it looks like starting from a FARP, which is created by CTLD, whilst it registers the seat in CTLD as a static spawn point. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But don't worry about it, just carry on anyway. You got about 8k to go, 141. Let's have a look. You just have to really keep your head down. Carrying. It's a bit squirrely, isn't it? I found that. Yeah, it should be alright. I'll tell you if another missile's out, if I see it. We got rid of the ones on the front left.
Right, I'm hopefully underneath below the ridge.
There's Stu here. Yeah, somebody else said that. I did do a complete restart at the beginning of the mission and then fired up the mission. It's been running all right. Yeah, I can do. Just one moment. Let's get to the... Right, okay. Let's release the slot. Go there. Briefing. Doesn't look like it.
It's not letting you.
It just doesn't do anything. Normally it'll flick and then I'm in, but it's not a problem. Main thing is I've got my feet up. Is that green smoke you've popped there, Stu?
Put them down in between the water teams.
Yeah, so if you can get to the green smoke, you'll find the buildings there. It's a bit of undulation. It's really weird, I've not had that before. Can't get into the helicopter over there.
Too far out, aren't they?
Yeah, you're too far out till you get to more or less where I said. But you can go quite quick, you just got to do a bit of hedge hopping. And you want to go under the pylons if you can. Sorry, what was that last bit? Because I'm... Oh, yeah. No, I've never noticed. Yeah, sort of round to the right, well, just at the green smoke, but to the right of it a bit. But that should bring you within range. However, whatever you fire at it is likely. He's also got guns and he'll shoot it down. Popped onto Valheim a couple of times during the week when I had a quick hour. I noticed I come out of the Garm and there was a wall suddenly appeared.
Yeah.
I knew you'd been there. And I've stocked up the food again. That's Stu. He's just dropping a supply truck for the mortar team. Doesn't look like he's very far. It's only about 4.5k. This one's coming in. He's going to have a missile up his ass in a minute. There he goes, found a bit of a dip. This panty weapon. Yeah, just 1 second. Right, okay, so the target you're after 5, 6, 7, I'll give you 8k. 8k is there.
Okay.
So, okay, so as you come, you've got about 2 clicks. 1, 3, 4, 2 clicks in.
Yeah, I like seeing there. It's something there anyway.
It looks like a massive truck. You haven't got the stream on anyway, have you? So I can't show you. But you should be coming up to a little copse or coppice, which is more or less where 8k is for you.
Yeah, I think my laser's just giving him range now, coming down from 9,000.
So if we
the range of the laser.
Jump in here. Oh, wrong.
10,006, 10,005.
It's not that key.
Imagine a truck with an SA-19 on the back.
It is, isn't it? Very much so.
Oh, rifle. No, damn it. I was putting the wrong way when you did that. I should give you more notice.
So where? Where is it on here? This isn't free cam. Oh man.
What the flyer then? You got a radar and then there's a radar.
I always forget.
That's not going to land on target at all.
I think that's the right place. Let's see if I can get down there. See where it is.
It hit him. Oh wow.
You got him?
I got something. Yeah, it got it. Hands are down.
Excellent. Right, now you want to try and start just taking everything and anything else out. You've got some BMPTs, those are not so much. You've also got on the centre group SA6 with some SA6 launchers. Yeah.
We need to carry in that direction, I think, a bit more.
But he would be one of your biggest threats. You've got SA6s, SA19s.
I'm not seeing anything yet. How far away are those? Quite further in.
Just 1 second. The SA6 is within range, and there's 3 distinct groups. The other Oh, thanks for that spot. Platty's just said there's an enemy supply helicopter inbound. So whoever is in the Gazelle, if you can hear me, do you want to divert to 107? There's an MI8 coming in, and he'll basically replace that panty thing. Is that a copy? Ah, he's moved down. He's moved down to the other channel.
Gazelle is AI?
Gazelle's not AI. I don't think.
Can you give me a bearing to what you want me to kill?
It might be. Oh, it might be. Yeah, stand, hold. What's the controller of an SA6?
Oh, there's like a radar, 2 radar things, but I think we got them.
Ah, right, okay. So in that case, Sham, SA18 1327. Oh, hang on, 18's a manpad, isn't it? Forget it. SA19, let me get a line. SA19 is 130 for 6.9. Sorry, Sham. Yeah, Taftanaz is the main airbase. Also, I would pick up some supplies as well, just in case. There's more vehicles than we got missiles. Sorry, I was muted. I was coughing. So what happened there, as you could see, was the mortars just started firing. As I was telling him, the mortars are firing, be careful, they'll shoot you down. They shot him down because they literally hit him on the way through. I was surprised they did. I thought it might have not done anything. That was quite impressive, to be honest.
Dodgers managed to launch one. Oh no, he's not targeting the helicopter though. Get the helicopter. No, we missed him. Damn.
Yeah, there's a helicopter going in, Sham, and if it rearms that base, we're back to square one. And we're not going to be able to do it.
Oh, something, it just went right through it.
Yeah, this is what happens sometimes with them. What you mean, it's basically invulnerable? Yeah, we're going to have a problem, Sham.
Put an air defence unit out on the direction it comes from.
I noticed that the anti-air's been killed by the looks of it, the anti-air team.
No, I moved them.
Oh, right, okay, you moved them off to the right.
We'd like to try moving them up a bit closer. Maybe they can move out in the town and perhaps they might be able to take a shot.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
They're slow moving. They get stuck in the gardens.
Ah, why do you have to go through the gardens?
Oh, they're uncouth. Like when the builders to fix the guttering. It's all over brand new lavender.
Are you joking? Did they ruin it?
Crashed out. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, the SA6 has just been rebuilt. Missiles out. Missiles out at somebody. CJ, be careful. It's coming to you. It's veered off.
No, it's going after this missile that he just launched.
Oh, did it hit it?
Trying to track the missile, but it took so much of its energy out.
Not sure where the missile's going.
Red missile. Blue missile still marking. I think it's run out of energy now though.
It doesn't seem to be turning, does it? Something just disappeared then from that one little place by the FV. Oh, it's coming in. It's coming in.
It might take out Stalker. No, it's curving in tighter. Maybe it's going for SA6. Yeah, SA6 radar.
Yeah, it's just curved round. Unless it goes in ever decreasing circles.
No, it's hoping. Right. SA6 launched again.
Which one's SA6s? Oh, that's why I can't see stuff. Ah, right. Are mortarmen firing?
Yeah, now they're reached. Took them about, I think it takes about 3 minutes for them to target. I can't remember how long it took them to. Oh, we've got red missiles coming in from the west somewhere.
There's another MI8 en route as well. I was surprised that it's coming from the factory by the looks of it. I don't know, or it might be coming from India. I was surprised that the mortars took Sham out. I wasn't sure they would. I thought it might just go through him, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it didn't. It hit him. One of them hit him and blew him up, which was pretty good, really.
Yeah, definitely.
It should do, shouldn't it? It should.
Exactly, it should do it.
But it's annoying because I didn't want to die.
But it was quite impressive that it did. Do you know what I mean? Rather than just passing through you.
I'm going to try and cut that MI8 off and put a linebacker and a Vulcan gun down.
Okay, the panty's gone, by the way, still. It hasn't been renewed.
Just got that
That full panties
MI6
that was
system.
still there.
Yeah, it's sort of damaged.
I'm logging in slowly.
That's alright. So there's a hole in the defence, basically.
So do you want to go from the farp or from the airfield so you can join in the sun then?
I don't mind what you do, Cham. It's entirely up to you. I'm not going to make you fly all that way just because. So, you know, while we're in a position where... Well, where we're in a position where we're taking it out, right, as long as you pick some supplies up from the FARP, if you finish it between you, should be good. MI is coming in. You got a couple of missiles out, CJ. Okay, there's some missiles coming out to these. Look.
This is MI8 25 nautical miles away from me, so I'm trying to get. I'm not sure exactly where.
I think the SA6 may be down again. There's a urinal MCC there.
Rather than directing us in and guiding us, Mel, I shall go into Paris then.
Yeah, I don't mind. I think you're a little bit clearer now. But as I said, I'm not going to make you fly all the way down there for the sake of it.
I mean, it's just, unless it's like an hour trip, in which case it'd be like...
It's not that bad, but you're close enough, and if you get supplies, there's a chance between those that are on, you might be able to take this base. So the reason why I'm not flying at the moment, as I said before, is my feet are... What? What's happened there, Stu? Oh, that looked like normal flying for you, mate. You got it back? Yeah, no, I've seen you fly like that loads of times.
I wouldn't take you that ship now. Captain VRS.
What do you mean, Captain of VRS? It's a skill to actually VRS these, and I didn't VRS one helicopter today. In fact, what I actually did, I took quite a few targets out, loads and loads, and I actually caught my Chinook in the lamppost. Not all of them, I took loads. It was, because when I tried to take off, it balanced itself on its nose and then went to sleep by the town. No, MI8 is still there. It is 154 for 7.9. And now it's 150, so it's tracking to your left. You got gunners on this time. If I was you, I would head round about 123 for an intersect. In fact, you won't be quick enough probably.
No.
But you should get visual. There's a bit of undulation just between you and it.
I'm coming up on his left hand side. which is where he's
Due
going
east, I think.
now on his right.
Yeah, it's no point saying due east, especially if you can't read the compass. It's a little bit low there. I can't see.
Alright, because I can then put these two air defence things.
You're literally 11k where you are now. Now, I can't see that helicopter.
I think I'm going to have to put these two.
You are pretty close to him. If you go left 79 degrees, he's 3k away. And I mean a hard 74 now.
I don't want to lose these two air defence units I've got on board. Just like that.
Yeah, no worries. Well, you just put them down on a road on the route you're on. You're heading away from his route a bit, so you want to turn left slightly more to his line. Yeah. What crashed? Your game crashed. Stu, you got another MI coming in now behind you at 187.
Food for 7 now.
Cup of tea, yeah?
Yeah, but I said food for 7.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said, did I want a cup of tea? I'm getting told Chamit's food at 7 o'clock. Oh, have you landed on them?
Yeah, they're a bit.
Okay, right, this MI coming towards you is 11k away. The other one's nearly at the base. Have you just told them to build, yeah? The sound is excellent, isn't it? Oh. I saw the crates you dropped and then they disappeared. So I assume they were going to build. Yeah, there you go. Okay, the MI is now 175 for 8.5 from you. And the other one's back in the base now.
Can I get a bearing again, Mel, please?
Yeah, where are you?
It was 110.
Let me have a look. From the fob, you're looking at about 136. If you go into that place I told you before, you want to go to 143. It's only 9.4 clicks. Yeah.
Oh, got an aircraft. What's that?
Aircraft shouldn't bother you, we don't think, based on the information last week.
I'm over at 160.
Let's have a look. MI8. There's an MI8 coming in now at 162 for 20, and there is an MI8 at 134 for 12. That's landed. You all right, darling? You didn't lose any progress, did you?
No, it does save it where it crashes.
It's just really frustrating.
Yeah.
This is what happens if you're going to get involved in computers.
Yeah. Patches and all that sort of stuff.
Patches?
Patches, yeah.
Patches was the dog in my German lessons at school.
Now, so stop.
What?
I'm hoping this is the end.
Do I get a chocolate?
What, chocolate biscuit?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be alright? You're not going to get crumbs everywhere?
No, I'm going to step outside this room to eat it.
Maybe a Chinook. Is he up in the Chinook over there?
Yeah, Stu's there. It's missile at you, mate.
Let me not fire on it then.
Kill the Chinook.
Oh, it's down, is it? Oh, right. There's another missile coming in. Missile. Oh, you've gone now, haven't you? Yeah, I think you're dead according to the map. Another missile coming in from this SA-6. It's right at his stew, but I think you're already dead.
I'm still alive.
Yeah, all these are for you. Oops. Oops.
You're lucky because there's just literally 2 left.
Just one moment then. Let me just stand up.
You're lucky because there's only 2 left.
I'm really lucky.
Yeah. This is only
This is one of yours. You've given me one of your chocolate bars. Oh, Lisa, thank you very much.
Shut up.
Well, I put it in my mouth myself.
It's more than 11 kilometres. Yeah, 11 kilometres.
I'm back, but I'm munching. I'm sorry if you hear munching. Surround sound munching.
Show the stream what biscuit it is.
Oh, that's one of ours, isn't it? It's friendly fire with my 8.
No, because I might save it for a Christmas.
That is going to the MI8, isn't it?
A Christmas giveaway. What was that, Sean?
It's alright, the launch behind me, it's just hit the MI8, the MI8's going down.
Oh, it is. Excellent.
Yeah, one of ours is just taking out the MI8.
There was another MI8. I'm not sure whether that's already been and gone. As far as I can see, the Pantea is not there. Just one moment, yeah. If you want to take out the SA-6, you're looking at 137. It's currently at 9.1.
Sorry, bearing?
Oh God, I think I said 137. It's alright. Yeah, 136. So that seems to be the biggest threat. There's an SA-19 further to its left. Well, in the middle of the SA-6, you've still got the. I can't tell. I can't tell whether it's the controller or the radar, because I think it might be out actually. I'm not sure.
No, the radar's still there.
Oh, it is still there. Okay. Thank you so much. You don't know what this means to me.
Don't be facetious.
Facetious? Who's taught you words with more than one syllable?
So you stop now, please. Come on.
Got a fresh cup of tea.
Shut up now.
What was that? What was that?
It was Platty. Do you know? Hang on. Do you know what he typed?
Go on.
Shut up, Mel.
Platty, fuck off.
So Lisa.
Just because you're from the West Midlands.
Lisa's a Cockney.
Just because you're from the West Midlands, Platty.
Can you hear? And usually when she tells me off, she goes more Cockney. So I'll get shut up, Mel. Yeah, call blimey, love a dog. She goes down the stairs. Oh no, I can't wet me knickers now.
Trees making me go up too high.
Right, you're well within range. You're 5.5 clicks.
Yeah, it's getting in a line of sight on them.
Don't worry, you've got lasers. Dual job.
The one you want is 131 for 5.6. That'll take that SA-6 down. Have you got FCR on?
Takes the fun out of it.
Yeah, that's fair enough, it does. I just wondered. It's just that you can use the TAD And pardon,
Yes, I could probably
pardon
take
me.
them all out and go with the SCR, but it just feels a little bit.
You probably could without the panty one, because that was shooting my missiles down. Missile out at Isham, SA6 coming in now hot. It's not at you. You're good. It's going further back. Who's this up here? Yes, CJ, be careful. I keep getting these little things here when I'm pointing.
Another launch.
Um,
Really, not quite sure what's going on there. Right,
I didn't know I could put little markers on, to be honest. Since when have we been able to put little blowy up markers on the map? Well, when I clicked on a vehicle, right, it sort of... oh, well, there was an explosion and I thought it was me clicking. It happened just as I clicked on the thing, unless it's underneath the vehicle on this SA6. So when you click on it, oh, it's underneath. I can see through now. I think it's a previous marker that sort of shows up when you click on it.
Oh, right, yeah.
How's your linebackers doing? They're anti-air, are they? And what's the Vulcan?
Yeah, it's a Vulcan.
I think that means
Yeah.
it's a target for the mortar team.
Right, you're probably right. I just wondered how he got there, and I thought, have I done that by accident?
Yeah, it's not letting me shoot. I'm going to start losing cover if we get much closer.
Yeah.
Change that. Are you on direct or low out? Okay, if you can't get a shot, change your shot, whether it's going up, down, because like we've discovered that it's relevant to the ground. Ground light relevant to where you are.
Oh.
Is whether you
Oh.
direct,
Am I?
Oh, yeah. That's not the problem. Getting a line of sight on what I'm actually trying to shoot at. I'm just trying to actually spot what
I wonder if
targeting.
I can't tell whether these are mortar shots or what.
If someone just bombing something there, is that mortar teams going in?
It could be, but just be careful.
I'm seeing explosions.
Oh, it could be mortars that have gone in.
fucking linebacker.
What was he shot by? Oh, SA6.
Concentrate on the tanks. We need to take out all those tanks.
I'm not seeing anything from the rear.
If you can't use the laser that's there, just kill what you can get, I guess. I don't.
Cover. There must be something you can. There we go. Open this water tower. That might help.
How it looks where he is. All the targets will be on the right hand side of the main runway when you're actually there. You've got two runways and they're all off to the right as you're looking at them.
I'm kind of pointing at the smoke. I'm assuming it's around that way. The nearest target. Just in case I'm pointing in the wrong direction.
Yeah, there's a couple of ATZ somethings, and the nearest target is 118 for 4.2. Are they? Is that what they are? Okay. Don't get the launcher. Just try and find the thing in the middle. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the other bit is at 119 for 4.
He's just trying to do it without him shooting at me.
I don't know whether he will. Because I can see the one vehicle. Isn't there usually two with the SA6, or is it just the one? Right, okay, so it might not be able to do anything anyway.
Yeah, it's a search and track radar.
Ah, right, okay. Missile later is Sham.
Yeah, no, that's my last completing. Or was it launched again?
There was something. Can't see another launch. It's... You're alright.
Can't see it.
No, you're fine. Can't see a missile in there. But if you can get the radar one, they'll just stop shooting because there's no autonomy.
Yeah, the radar I've got targeted at the moment.
Yeah, you've got him on yellow already, or someone's hit him and he's on yellow. So if you finish him off...
Right, let's get closer. Get closer.
Well, you're already 4.4.
Yeah, it's because I'm low down. There's too much crap in between. Just stay low, hopefully.
Yeah, CJ's coming up on your right hand side, and if you don't change within the next couple of minutes, you'll be at the same point.
Tanks as well then. Got low laser and shoot with 5,000.
Yeah. And you're currently 3.8, which is a little close.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's something I can get behind. Let's go over here. Okay, let's back out a bit and move around. I do.
Once you go past there and watch those lampposts. There's also a little town which is a little bit closer as well, but yeah. No, it's a different town. There's one a lot closer, but I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a hill on the left that things coming up to now. I'm going to go around the back of it and pull up. It'll give me a bit more height, might give me a bit more visibility to see what else going on.
Let's have a little look. That's where he's going, I think. I keep wanting to Google Earth this and hold the button down and tilt it so I can get a line in. Okay, more SA6 launches have gone, but we've still got the tracking radar. Okay, some more missiles coming out from CJ.
Okay, I've got turned around now. Where is it?
Okay, tracking radar's down.
Can you give me a bearing again? Sorry, no.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so don't worry about the SA6 site. You're looking towards the back side, which is 085 for 5.99. There's an SA19.
Rifle. I've got stuff, hang on.
But it looks like CJ's taken the SAs out. But it's the SAMs at the back. SA18, which is just manpad. And you got...
I've got good eyes on here. Just below.
You should be able to spot the 19. Missed. Close though.
Is that mine?
It depends if you've shot. I think it might have been.
Going to the tank.
Yeah. SA19's your biggest threat at the moment.
Rifle. This is on the T90.
Yep. Where's the T90? Okay, that's over there.
Zip 23-2.
Zoo 23, yeah. Let's see if I can find this. It's not the button I want, but it's too bloody dark here. Can't see shit. I have to put that on. There we go. Try that. I think. Oh, I don't know where that is. Bloody hell. Where's that on the map? Yeah, you got CJ ahead of you as well, Sham. Yeah, that missile's coming from miles away, if it's the one I think.
Yeah,
There's
way off to the right.
way off to the right, you've got an SA11. SA11. So you don't want to go too high. No, 1, 2, 3. 2, 5, 6 off to your left. I can't see anything coming from there.
That tank. Why can I not hit that tank?
Yeah, you got a Zoo 23. There's a couple of missiles out, and it looks like they're at CJ. CJ, take evasive. There's an SA18 and a Zoo 23 in the middle group as well. I'm not sure what's happened to him there. Oh. He's sleeping. He's cutting the grass. It's very good of him, you know. Never mind, CJ. What's his range on guns? CJ.
Getting out in the open now. Don't like this. You get me really dead.
I wouldn't go any closer, put it that way. I think you should be able to take stuff out, and you've probably.
I'm not in range in some of these things.
Well, the middle lot are 519. The back lot are 5.5. You should be in range of everything.
The not seeing the ones nearer to me because they're behind the building with me.
Yeah.
4.6 kilometres
Yeah.
5.5 away from the tank.
Yeah, so you've got range of everything there, Sham.
No wonder the guy's not firing yet.
You alright, CJ?
Yeah, I'm working on also this deal here, the TeamSpeak.
Oh, right. You're finding problems with setting a push to talk.
No, I can hear you guys, but through my monitor.
Oh, right, yeah. So, yeah, tools, options. Yeah, if it's late, you don't want that blaring out of your monitor. Hey guys, those who have just joined, if anyone's just joined, we just try and see if we can finish this base off before we go. If it gets resupplied, we'll start all over again next time we fly. We've taken Cyprus, and we're working our way through. We're playing Foothold in Syria, which is being updated by, I can't remember his name. Just be careful where you go in, Sham, because as you turn around there to come around the back, you're putting your back towards the SA-11.
Yeah, but we're shooting before.
Yeah, and
well, I'm just going to stay low, so hopefully I'm going to stay off that.
you've also got a hidden group or a scout, sort of not too far away. I didn't do that. Something else happened there.
Green smoke mark is 8,000 away from the target. So that's out of their range.
I'll see what it's done.
He's looking where I'm expecting him to, and I'm using it.
Well, as you circle round to the right, you've got another little villagey place in front of you, and you'll see it as soon as you clear that little tree area.
Pretty much close to what's been attacked now.
Yeah, I can see the explosions.
Coming in, it's just taking out all the fuel trucks that the SA.
So I've got a 290 inside, but it's not firing.
Yeah.
It's saying, oh, he's in range. Why are you not firing?
That's AI for you. Oh, still.
Yeah, 6 hours range. Target data, question mark. What do you think?
Turn a bit more onto it.
What missile have you got selected?
George is doing it, so not me. Yeah,
George
we're
is
swapping around.
looking out the window to the right.
Rifle.
George has decided to look at some trucks far away. Yeah, George has fired in.
No, I don't know. I think you might be right this time round. It always fires off to the side anyway, doesn't it? The hellfires. They come in from the side.
Can't even see the missile coming out.
Hit the dirt somewhere in between.
I just come with the AI chat destroyed.
Oh, it got the scorpion.
What was down the tank? For the one. Right, so there's some tanks out of range.
They're all moving.
Oh, the reason he shot that thing was that was the vehicle that was off to the side that was doing a recon, I think. That's why it went where it went. So it was hidden. Oh no, it's still there. There's a hidden group off to your one side, but I wouldn't worry about them for now. There's an S18, S19, SA18. Tanks on the road.
George, shoot it in.
There's a BTR also going onto the road. And there's a, what's an M1130? Is that resupply?
No, it's a little armor personnel carrier.
Yeah, I just see now with Red Armour Group. Yeah, I think this group is coming out. Could be going after the Stingers or the Mortuary. I'll be surprised if it's coming after you.
Rifle.
Let's.
George is a little bit broken, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Missed. Yeah, it's just behind the tank.
Rifle. Right, hopefully this is a clean shot. Doing what we should be doing now, but I think
It's getting there. It's looking. Yeah, it's locking. No, same place as before. It's just behind. I know a good front seat man. I know. But at least we know that now. Got a few missiles. Is he tracking the vehicle, or is he firing and keeping the laser somewhere? That's better, that's better. Vulcan was gone ages ago. Okay, there you go, that's down. No idea where that's coming from. So armoured personnel, BTR. Ah, I see why these were being a pain to hit. Because there's a little like... Yeah. There's a little trench thing at the back here, look. Which is what they're hiding at. The modelling's really good for, like, you know, these small things, isn't it? Excellent. You got the SA-18. I'm not sure if yeah, your manpad will be the thing, and then you've got the guys from before, Sham, which you should be able to take out. What's the sporker? Oh really? I didn't realise it was over there. Yeah. If I can... Let's have a look back. Some of these things you can get with guns. You've got a ZU there as well. So the two armoured vehicles plus that ZU are the biggest issue. Yeah, those good. You've got one BTR just in front of that. And then you need to take the ZU out.
Kettle Barbik said, so what's all this I've been hearing about the Flintstones?
You can't do it more than once. Come on. Yeah, you can shoot him anyway because he's not armed, I think. Yeah, but the BTR in front of him on the road needs going, and the ZU, And if you can do those, you can just fly up and shoot the sporker.
Pointing at BTR. Going after sleep on it.
Yeah, well, that'll shoot him or the BTR.
Because the lasers are pointing at data got the sleep. Right, and now the BTR is the last thing being like.
Rifle.
Looking all right. Yeah, good. And I don't think the other two things have guns, so you should be able to fly and shoot them and land, assuming you've picked up supplies.
I've got the supplies.
Oh, you've got them already. Where are you, Stu? Oh, right, okay. I can't see any MI8s coming in. Okay, one target, if you're going to use a missile, it's 48.
I've only got a radar missile left, so I was just going to go ahead and gun them.
Yeah, you should be able to gun them.
I've only seen a Euro truck and the radar dish, that's it.
Yeah, the other guy's just legging it to hide, I think.
Not forget that SA-11 to my right, let me get it down again.
Yeah, you want to go on the left side.
What about that hidden stuff?
Oh shit, is that at me?
Can't see. Yes, it is, Sham. That's at you from the SA-11.
That could be too high, I might not get out of the way of this.
I've lost track of it. Lost track of the missile.
I guess I'll just make myself a fresh cup of splosh then.
Hopefully it's
Yeah, I've got my AI to do mine. CJ's coming back in as well with another Apache.
Oh, let's come over from the sand site.
Yeah, from the SA-11 site, I think. Or is it one behind it?
Stay low then.
yeah, that's what happens. I just got too high, I'm back down again.
Okay, so you got your one target in front, your urinal, and then the sporkers the other side. Nice. Sporkers, 28 for 3. $26 for 3. $25 for 3. He's static at the moment.
Yeah, I got those.
Okay. So you swooping in, are you, to sort of save the day? Is that what it is?
George, I'll be shooting all right, well.
Flatty trying flying said, stealing all your glory.
Ah, that's fine. It's not stealing anything. I just can't get in the front seat because it's software-based FARP, I think. Just drinking a cup of tea, number God knows what. Probably gonna gun him. Yeah, sorry, I caught the button.
Yeah.
Caught the button with my thumb. So basically, as you can see, the base is now neutral. But he's got no supplies. So Stu's on his way.
I was going to say Nell might get a join us, but he won't because it's still from the end of the park, aren't they?
No, yes, you're right. But it's not a problem.
Tell you what happens if they were
The thing is, your helicopter is called CTLD FARP Paris _ so that's why it's got an ID there. But I wouldn't worry anyway. Not sure if CJ's he just disappeared.
got shot down.
Oh, a missile from where?
I was looking at the missile. I didn't know I was going to hit the floor.
Oh, right. Okay, that's fine. Because I was going to say, I can't see any missiles out at you.
And there was one out.
Yeah, it's the missile trail.
I've got, I'll try and call it. I'm looking in the right direction. I can't rearm and refuel as yet.
No, you won't do till he captures it. And then there's a delay. Any missiles, I think, are miles away. I've seen a few launches, but they've been absolute miles away. All right, that was muted that time because I was coughing.
Yeah, just try and keep it below 150. You're probably okay.
Oh, that's a bit bumpy then. He's got to open his back doors, I think. Unless it's just with supplies, yeah, it's fine. There we go. So we've captured it. We automatically on the capture get a few things to defend it, and then it needs planes coming in, or something coming in to capture.
Okay, I'm getting copies now.
So we've just got a very small defensive site, which means there might be something coming to attack us.
I think I'm pretty much pointing towards that SAM site at 100 something now. Is that about right?
Just checking for you. SAM site SA11. You're looking at 131, 22 kilometres.
Okay, yeah. Right, it's got some range in it, hasn't it? Okay.
Oh, that's got a massive range. You are sort of, if I switch on the circles, it'll just go for miles. Let me have a look.
Well, yeah, it was shooting at us from here, so we're within range of it.
Oh, you're well within range. And it's quite a big circle there.
Let's just another hug the ground and hope it doesn't see us. Okay. Weapons. Let's go have another play.
The downside is, right, you've got in there, in the middle, you've got search radar and controller. If you take them out, they'll still be autonomous, remember. Take the main ones out to cut down the range, but each one's got its own autonomous range.
You stood it on takeoff and like just bang something.
You got wing ache. Oh no, you're looking all right. bit of a heavy landing.
Yeah, I can swap my weapons around a little bit. Want some more radar ones, given that's what it is. They should be easy to guide in.
Is that a G's? Sorry, K's or the L's you're after?
Yeah, more K's. I'm going to be a half and half rather than.
Yeah. Yeah, the other ones tend to be whatever.
Yeah, if you get into some emitting radar stuff, the radar one would just do it, and you can find this time and end up hitting it.
Also en route, you've got this hidden group again, which is this scout vehicle. Right, I think I'll wind the stream up there. Right, guys, I thank you very much for watching. Hopefully, for those that are still here from all day long, there were some things on there that somebody may have learned. I know there was a couple of people learnt a few things earlier on who asked questions. What I'll do is pass you over to somebody else. Let's have a little look to see who's streaming. Who we got? Oh, there's an air show. Hey, see you, Limitus. I'll be streaming. Hey, Johnny. 7 hours is it? That's why my feet hurt. I usually stop at 4. But they are swollen. So I'll just jump off. Of course not. You come to somebody who can sometimes fly, maybe. I was a little bit more focused today. Did a bit of training or stuff, which is good. Which is why I do it in the first place. John, are you coming on our mad mission tomorrow? Let me pass you all over to this guy. Where's V? I'll tell you what, it's so difficult. Is that V? Oh God, I need some light. Just a minute. That is V, blue one. Can't see my keyboard. It's not backlit and it's dark. Let me just copy this first. Copy there. Yeah, no worries. Right, let's start that off. Right, everybody on YouTube, thank you very much for watching today. And by the way, this is all saved on YouTube in 4K if anyone wants